Well, good afternoon. Welcome to this Monday, start of the week edition of Wire to Wire. Hello from Horseshoe Indianapolis. Track announcer John G. Dooley alongside always my MVP, Racing Rachel.
The third up.
Sunny skies here today. Beautiful day to kick off this racing week, Monday through Thursday, post time 2:10. Main track fast. We've got that $1 horseshoe hat trick, all turf pick 3, races 5, 7, and 8.
There's some good ones.
Course firm, turf rail set at 48 feet, so that's a new turf rail position as we start this second week of September, Monday through Thursday cards. And after a very successful last couple of weeks, let's keep it going as we start off a new card and race week.
Yeah, we had a racing meeting this morning. I sat by Tony. We were asking about the grass, and the temperatures dropped off. I mean, it was like 110 degrees. We couldn't catch a break, and now it's fall, and it's been really cool the last few nights. So it's kind of tough on the grass. But Tony and Michael, they're doing the best they can with it. It really looks good still. The 0 is getting better. The 48 now, and we're just going to try to play this thing out, string it along as long as we can since we race all the way until November.
Let's do it. Oh, speaking of looking good, Colts looked really good.
30 to what,
I don't know,
7?
whether the Colts look good or Miami just looked awful yesterday.
Well, I think Miami had a really bad day, but definitely excited for the Colts. I was making chili watching the game, and when I turned it on, it was 30 to 0, and then they ended up I think only scoring once, and then Green Bay won, and a lot of good games yesterday. Football's back. I decided to finally accept its fall yesterday.
Bills are back too. Josh Allen.
Oh yeah.
That was a great Sunday night game. We got Monday Night Football, of course, but we've got 9 races ahead of us here today to start off the race week for the official race day forecast. It's a Monday. It's sunny. Macy Tetrix at WRTV6. Macy, hello.
From Indy's streaming news leader, this is a WRTV update.
What a beautiful day as we start a new week. Lots of sunshine for you, really nothing but sunshine. And temperatures will keep warming into the low 70s, maybe up to the mid 70s today. Just a little bit warmer than we were through the weekend. Very comfortable as we head through the evening and overnight. As we look ahead to Tuesday, we are going to continue our warming trend. Be in the upper 70s tomorrow, and the 80s back above normal will start on Wednesday. Back to you, John.
Macy, we'll take that forecast. Appreciate that.
Yes, we will.
Macy Tetrick, WRTV6. Again, today, fast and firm. Looks like a nice forecast for us. Monday through Thursday cars, all at 2:10. No live racing this week on Friday nor over the weekend. When we last raced, a couple of winners here on the racing program on Friday for apprentice Jose Gutierrez, certainly vying for that Juan Saez Leading Apprentice Award, of course, in memory of Juan. Jose Gutierrez, certainly one of the top apprentices riding here this season. Overall, Fernando de la Cruz, he's 17 wins in front of Joe Ramos with 74 victories.
Yeah, let's take a look at the standings. It's also really close between Klopp and Haran. Fernando de la Cruz was 74. Man, he's pulling away, like you just said. Ramos, 57. Marcelino knocking on that second spot with 50. And then Burgos is 4th. To round out the top 5, Evan Roman, who is tied with Sammy Bermudez for 5th place. And then as far as trainers go, just like we said, Klopp and Rand, he's having a wonderful year. He's only 1 behind Klopp. Gennaro obviously starts a ton of horses, and he closed the gap. He was like at 27 when we started last week. I remember now he's at 33. Tim Eggleston crushing it in both quarter horse and thoroughbred, and then of course Brad Cox and Aaron West.
And even Aaron in AV mentioning Jose Gutierrez, that apprentice cracking the top 10 now with 24. By the way, John Herron enters this racing card in week.
John Herron enters the chat.
1 away. He's 1 away from 600 career victories for John Herron, having
is
himself
he?
a meet.
Yes, I saw you tweeted that the other day.
And Gennaro Garcia is not too far off the pace there right now with 33 victories. What a meet, Tim Eggleston. Not only 25 thoroughbred wins, but over 35 quarter horse victories for Tim Eggleston, topping the quarter horse trainers ranks. But there's Gennaro Garcia. I mean, it would be a 6th training title here for Gennaro Garcia. That would actually equal Tom Amos. So some great meets here in the past. But there's the leaderboard going into our 8-race thoroughbred, and we'll close the card with a quarter horse maiden juvenile dasher with a 3:30. That'll be today's 9-race program here, fast and firm. But going back to our Friday racing program, we had no live racing on Saturday nor Sunday over the NFL weekend. But talking about Jose Gutierrez, we showed you the leaderboard. He's now in the top 10. Had a couple of winners here on Friday, including a Secret's Image. First starter 2025 for Fearless Andy Brown, the last NHL goalie to not wear a mask.
Oh,
That's
really?
Fearless, yeah.
That's pretty fearless, or just toothless. This one
Good on Andy.
comes in the second. It was back-to-back wins for
He
my
shoots, he
boy.
scores.
Yeah, I'm just really proud of this kid. I need to go back and interview him. The second race, number 2, Secret's Image, Andrew Brown, like you said, Andy Brown, just
Fearless.
really, I mean, look how hard this kid's trying. I mean, he's really rides it to the wire, so congratulations to him.
Yeah, and keep your eyes on Cringe, by the way. That was the runner-up, 25-100. Evan
Oh,
Roman
Cringe,
did not
yeah.
miss by much. And, of course, we just showed the victory Secret's Image first up in 2025. We're on the turf course here on Friday. We've had nice weather. Let's keep it going. Fast and firm today, just like Friday's racing program.
go.
To the turf we go. Momentario, another winner for John Herron. This made 599 career victories for John, sitting on that milestone. Another win for Herron Thoroughbreds here this season. How about a daughter of War of Will, one of my favorite winners
I
in
know,
the
you
past
said
there
you
at the
made sure-
fairgrounds. Love, wow.
I knew
War
you
Will.
love him. I
love
knew you
War
loved
Will.
him because you mentioned him like 4 times.
Mark Cassie does too.
Yeah, definitely a very, very nice hire. But look at that, just won by many with the kid. He was really excited too. Got a nice little, gif of him winning, and definitely super proud of him. He's having a great meet.
Of course, you're a VIP, but we have to give mention to our broadcast partner.
We all know
Brian
that.
Aragoni certainly was
Hit
Friday's Pick 5 MVP, most valuable player.
Better
Talking
play
about
those Pick
B.
Fives.
He'll be back with a B block, but took down both on Friday's racing program. The early Pick 5 and that late Pick 5. By the way, cheers to all the horse players. We handled
Yes.
over $4.3 million on Friday's program, so all of us walking out of the track into the weekend with smiles.
With the claps.
Yep. Thanks,
He had the early pick 5 ticket that paid $3,516. That's his biggest score of the year. His late fire 5 ticket paid $532. He has now given out 13 pick 5 winners this year. His average ticket payout is $600.
So there you go. B getting the love for the B block.
Get it.
That'll be coming
He gives
up.
those for free.
And let's go talk about this coming week ahead. Premier race-wise, we've got a couple of nice handicaps. Midweek card here on Wednesday, talking about the $100,000 Empire and the Hoosier Heartland. So a couple of nice premier races to handicap for. That'll be a couple of days from now.
Yeah, races 7 and 8, $100,000 Hoosier Heartland and the Empire, and definitely a couple of nice full fields. Can't wait to see what Wednesday brings. It should be another fantabulous handle and racing day.
We mentioned apprentice Jose Gutierrez, 24 wins here this season. That puts him in the top 10. 27 career victories, by the way, for Jose Gutierrez, claiming the 7-pound apprentice allowance. Deshaun Parker's back. 6,224 career victories. What a way to come back. Zapping it, winning on Friday's racing program. Great to see Deshaun back in the winner's circle here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Of course, he also had ridden winners not only in West Virginia, but in Ohio. Good to see him back here with us at the shoe.
Yeah, and then he did a little on-air analyst job, and you guys will show you the interview I got with him Friday, and it was pretty much I get first dibs when he retires to be an analyst, and second of all, he said he's fit, he's ready, put him on some horses. So
Excellent. Yeah, he looked
definitely,
good.
and he won on Friday as well. So went back and gave him a big hug, a good luck hug, and it worked. So congratulations to him on his first one back for a while, and everybody get him on some horses.
Here. That was Zapping It, winning on Friday's racing program. Then we had our final quarter horse dash of the day, and as we mentioned, quarter horse wise, that was the winner in Friday's finale for Eduardo Luna Diaz. He tops the quarter horse riders here this season. Have a terrific meet. Eduardo is, and Tim Eggleston adding another winner to his quarter horse meet total, and he also has 25 thoroughbred victories going into our racing program here today. Wednesdays are for winning, but Mondays
Are
it
for
is
duels. They're
Dueling
for the
Legends.
duels.
On track, online, horseshoeindycontest@gmail.com. Repeat, horseshoeindycontest@gmail.com. $100 top prize. If you're joining us here, we've got a lot of people joining us here in the clubhouse today, and of course, even more, Rachel, as we know, tuning in. I looked at the ratings. And Brian hitting those pick 5s has just been ratings gold for our wire to wire, one of the most popular.
Oh, you saw the ratings?
Yeah,
Good.
pre-race shows. Yeah, no, they look good
In the country.
And of course, that $4.3 million handle we had here on
Doesn't
Friday.
hurt.
But this is the
Doesn't
contest,
hurt.
Dooley's Legends. So hopefully you'll have a chance if you're joining us here on track, just while they're queuing up to take the elevator down to the first floor OTB to play the contest today. If you're online, horseshoeindycontest@gmail.com. Yeah, there go a couple more fans heading down there
There
right
they
now.
go. Here we go.
Speaking, we mentioned we've got the premier races coming up here on Wednesday with the Empire and Hoosier Heartland, but all looking forward to a big Hoosier Day here at the 1st of October, followed, of course, by Indiana Champions Day at the end of next
event.
month. But look at this, $600,000 in purses. This is the 1st of October. I hope you can join us here for this exciting day of racing. Again, it's a prelude to Indiana Champions Day. The $150,000 spelling correct, too much coffee. The Piedi Bianchi, the Circle City, and the back home again. Really looking forward to this card. And again, it's all a prelude for Indiana Champions Day.
Yeah, it's going to be a really fun day. We're going to have the $2,500 Hoosier Day Legends Contest presented by Indiana HBPA. You see those 4 amazing handicaps. Premier racing on Hoosier Day is Wednesday, October 1st. First post of 2:10 p.m. So excited to kick off October with that huge day.
Yeah, I was watching racing from Longchamp on Sunday, the Prix Vermeil, which is a prep for the Arc de Triomphe, of course, and like Hoosier Day, we've got that as a prelude to Indiana Champions Day. So always good to keep your eye on some of those prep races, whether it's here or around the world. Thanks to our big sponsors this year, Woodford Reserve, Tequila Herrador, of course, back with us in 2025. Always breed development. Murphy Trailer Sales, they are the Winner's Circle sponsor. We appreciate Bruce and Lori and all they do. Terrific customer service and loyalty since 1984. You can reach out to them at 765-361-8803. Cheers to Murphy Trailer Sales, our Winner's Circle sponsor this year and in seasons past, as Rachel nods a big yes to Bruce and Lori. B&H Electric, they are the tote board and starting gate sponsor. They've got locations in Shelbyville, Seymour, and Bloomington. You had fun at their golf outing too.
I did.
On the web, www.bh-electric.com. That's bh-electric.com. Cheers to B&H Electric. They are our starting gate and tote board sponsor of racing here at Horseshoe Indianapolis this season. Indiana's Giant Hubler. They've got locations just down the road in Shelbyville and in Franklin. You can connect with them on the web at drivehubler.com. Social media-wise, had you covered with those results of the Prix Vermeil. Racing Rachel, of course, she's taking great pictures of Houston there, getting ready for Halloween. Love the family photos, always. Racing Rachel's on X at Racing Rachel M.
Follow me.
Martha Clausen, of course.
I'm a hoot.
She'll be along during the 6 o'clock hour to talk
Oh, no,
about
she
our
won't.
final.
She's not feeling well.
Scratch
I'm
Martha.
so sorry. I should have told you.
Okay.
She just
Scratch-
texted
well,
me
you can still
actually.
follow her, I
Yeah,
guess.
follow her. But
Yeah.
I will be
Wish
doing
her
the
well.
quarter horse race today. Yes.
Okay, that's the quarter horse maiden juvenile at 6:15, the finale, 2:10 opener, and Brian Aragoni. Brian is still just, I mean, he's absolutely trying to figure out where to put all the cash after hitting both those pick fives here on
man,
Friday's
I
racing
know.
program, nailing the early and late pick five. And Brian is on X at Mr. B Analyst. Track-wise, we've got you covered. Great content there. Look forward to seeing, your conversation with DP.
I know.
Yeah, that'll be.
I'm going to get that on
terrific.
social too here in a little bit.
Right there on X, on Instagram at Horseshoe Indy. Subscribe to our YouTube channel at Horseshoe Indianapolis Racing. Just about a half hour away from the first of the day. Looking forward to the 9-race program here today. As we mentioned here, the main track is fast, sunny skies. Feels, of course, we're going to warm up as the week goes on, but a really nice day here today. Turf course is firm to start off this race week. That turf rail position set at 48 feet. Quick commercial break here on the Monday start of the week edition of Wire to Wire.
And Blood Horse. Blood Horse is here.
Oh, cool. Excellent.
Yeah, so we've got a
Okay.
little bit of everything. I'm going to go jump on there after
All
you
right.
dismiss me.
When the program returns. Back with a B block.
Got back with the B block.
Rachel I, we're done. Have fun. Bye,
Bye
for
for
now.
now.
Always the VIP.
Tequila Herradura. Extraordinary awaits.
Sarcasm oozing out of that A block this morning on a Monday. Cheers to you. Hopefully you had yourself an excellent fall weekend. And all those Colts fans rejoice. A quarterback in Daniel Jones looked like the second coming of Peyton Manning on Sunday. But don't sweat it yet. J.J. McCarthy hasn't debuted yet for the Minnesota Vikings, who will be up and challenging those Colts in the very near future. But congratulations to all those Colts fans here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. A 9-pack kicks off a Monday of racing here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, and there's no rest for the weary. We had some big payouts last week. We had some carryovers in that late pick 4 and late pick 5 thanks to some long shots. We've got plenty of first-time starters mixed in through a competitive 8-race card with that Horseshoe hat trick kicking off in race number 5, along with the Itoba pick 4 as well, $1 minimum. But I'll take you through how I envision the first 5 races. Hopefully we can continue to string along some pick 5s that have been few and far between far too often here at Horseshoe Indianapolis this season. Let's take a look at the first 5 races on the card. We kick it off with 2-year-old fillies looking for their first career victory. I haven't seen too many 2-year-old races in which we've written for 4.5 furlongs, typically 5 furlongs. This one appears to be, at least in my opinion, a favorite to somebody, but I couldn't figure out who's that favor was being given to. I do know your current second choice is Little Sam's. This is going to be a horse I'm playing against. That 2-year-old filly has been asked to do a lot. She comes back on what I feel like is maybe a little bit short of rest from August 26th to September 8th, and this will already be her 4th start of the season. So I'm going to go a different direction in here. 3, 4, 5, and 8. The first-time starter, Allison Avenue, could be any sort in here for the Asmussens, $170,000 daughter of Yapan. Not fortunate to be able to watch any workouts or anything like that. They've kept her pretty well hidden in the mornings here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, so could be any sort. But horses I do believe will have speed is Dot Your Eyes along with Cup of Coffee. Those are 2 very quick horses that stopped on debut and have stopped in the past. However, getting 4.5 furlongs, I want to be on the lead. And then Got What I Got. This is just a hunch play, nothing based on breeding. In fact, you don't see very many Curlin giveaways. $225,000 stud fee in for $10,000. Now, the betting board has evened up at 9-2, but being the degenerate gambler that I am, I did notice that at first click, someone bet $400 in the win pool on Got What I Got. So I'm going to throw that horse in. They're $400. It's enough to make me consider that somebody believes, at least for $400, unless they just have money to throw away, that Got What I Got can run a little bit. Jeff Hiles owns and trains. He wins at 25% with horses that he both owns and trains. $10,000 sales fee on a Curlin. That was $225K. Not great, but I like Marcelino Pedroza Jr. aboard, and I like that early money as well. So we'll throw that horse in on a hunch play 3, 4, 5, and 8 as we take a stand against Little Sam's. Race number 2, maiden 20,000 in here. Scratch the 2 out of this event, leaves us with a field of 6 set to go to the gate. Many people are going to key in on Save My Town. If I'm playing 2 tickets, I'm going to single Save My Town on one of them and go a little bit deeper on another. That horse going from maiden special weight down to maiden, claiming the biggest drop in class in the game with Marcelino Pedroza Jr. aboard. However, I do think Bazzano could be any type in here. Bob Gorham has given this 4-year-old some time off. You get Fernando de la Cruz, was the beaten favorite at 7-5 back on June 5th. I like that this horse comes in a little bit fresh in this spot. He's all out. A Randy Klopp trainee. I think, Klopp on the drop is usually key. This horse dropped last time, really didn't respond or didn't show much. I'm willing to forgive. It was in the slop, and they did have an awkward beginning. Now cutting back in distance. Joe Ramos stays aboard, and then Amazing Mike for John Herron. We'll see if the Herron gang can get going back in the right direction. They had an unbelievable August, and so far in September they've been a little bit chilly. We'll see if that changes today with Amazing Mike. 1, 3, 5, and 7. If I am playing 2 tickets, I would be singling the 7 on my second of 2 tickets. Race number 3, scratch the 7, Army Girl, a field of 6 set to go to the gate. 2 Brad Cox trainees. I think they're both going to take action. I'm not going to use both because neither of them are going to provide any separation. Calamity is a horse who just beat up on 3 other foes in an off-turf event. It took competitive race of 4, all that wanted to be on the turf for Calamity to get the maiden breaking score. So I'm going to play against that horse today. I like She's a Little Stinker. Could be the speed of the speed and get brave on the front end along with Spun Up. 50,000 is a pretty deep wallet claiming price for Cipriano Contreras, and he's looking to get some return on investment, getting a start under this one before they take their tack over to Hot Springs, Arkansas for the winter months. But Manny Esquivel going to be aboard. I've always liked Cipriano, claiming elsewhere, coming to Horseshoe Indianapolis with Manny aboard. It's almost an auto play for me each and every time. Surprise could be any sort. This horse was steamy over at Saratoga, right in the face of stakes quality, graded stakes quality now, ragtime and endorse, and didn't run all that well at Saratoga. Came to Horseshoe Indianapolis and turned it into a one-horse race, almost setting a track record at 136.25 as well. So surprise, couldn't run away and hide. I think both Brad Cox horses are going to take the lion's share of the action. The value will lie in She's a Little Stinker and Spun Up. Those are the two horses that are going to indicate how well this is going to pay. Brad Cox wins race 3, unlikely to ever pay bundles, but if you're able to beat the 1 or the 6 in here, all of a sudden what pays typically hundreds could jump up into thousands, and you can get those multipliers out pretty quickly because race number 4 is the best betting race of the day, in my opinion. You've got 2-year-old fillies. Not often do I say first-time starters is the best betting race of the day, but this is a wide-open event in here. I am against Ranting and Raving. I've been able to watch that horse in the mornings and has been all out in each and every workout. Not impressed, but you do get our leading rider, Fernando de la Cruz, and Tom Amos. But Ranting and Raving is absolutely a play against for me. The single will be Bint Mischief. This is a smallish filly, and I'm not one who counts hands or is Maggie Wolfendale by any means. However, Bint Mischief just a little bit on the small side. I watched the workouts. I watched that race at Saratoga, and the indication is that Bill Walden thought he had a good one, or believed he did have a good one, good enough to at least try over at Saratoga. Ran into a good one. My notes indicate that she watched a good one. There was a good duel up front between Quiet Street and the second-place runner that day, and then she faded late on the turf. She was working out very well on the dirt before that. I think she's the talent of this race. I think she's got early speed. I think she'll be improved second time out. Turf to dirt, get some class relief as well, and I think Bint Mischief comes in for Bill Walden and gets the job done. Going to be a single for me in both the early pick 5 as well as that late fire 5. We'll know how the day is going to go in the 4th race, or if we're heading back to the ATM, where it will say, welcome back, my friend, before we kick off that Itoba pick 4 and the Horseshoe hat trick. 1 mile on the turf. No scratches, no changes in here. Malice Mama was a 117-1 victim of a bad photo last time out. That horse ran huge last time out on August 8th. Was 99-1, tracking just off Melly's Birkin. Took the lead at the top of the lane, kicked away at 0 for 14, and got nailed on the line by Tit Salty, but did re-rally in the gallop out and galloped out, frankly, much better than the rest of that group. I think Malice Mama at 8-1. Not often do I say a horse that just went off 117-1 is now a value at 8-1. But if Malice Mama runs back to that last race, they may all be running for second. Melly's Birkin exits the same race, was 3-1, was heavily back that day, did break sharp, cleared off. Ronnie Prescott let her run, and she did. She just tired that final 16th of a mile. The fractions were a little bit quick, 23 flat for that first quarter. Didn't really get an opportunity to slow it down with 47 flat in that second half. I think Melly's Birkin is the one to catch the cash in here. Everyone's going to pile into Malice Mama off of that replay. Melly's Birkin could potentially be the value. You've got a horse that was 2-1 versus one that was 117-1 last time out. I'm going to stick around with Melly's Birkin. The upset opportunity in here is Argentina Dad. Meza, who's going to be calling the shots in here, someone I am not overly familiar with, is going to assure that our value will be there. 0 for 14. Now, what if I just asked you to draw a line through the last 3 races, the last 3 efforts? I know it's asking a lot. However, one of them was on the synthetic in a 4-horse field. Before that, they lost to a 1-9 winner for Brad Cox, Brown Sugar. That horse was 1-9, took a ton of action in an off-turf event. And then last race, no pass zone on our turf. Never really got into it. This is a closer who needs some pace setup and just didn't like our turf that day. It was very firm. With the fall weather, it's a little bit more, got a little bit more water to it, a little bit more give to it. And I think this horse getting a ton of class relief. If you go back and look at those May races and June races from last year at the maiden special weight level, this horse has some races that would absolutely win. It's been facing some tough foes. The Keeneland Fall meet last year, Churchill Downs as well. The recent form is no good. I admit that. It's not good on the recent form, but if you're willing to forgive that recency, you add a little bit of class relief in a field that, frankly, there's not going to be a whole lot of value in this race. Argentine Dad has the back classes, faced the toughest foes, comes in with some fresh legs, and I think you can make a big case for it. And this is a horse that could be a separator to kick off your horseshoe hat trick or your Itoba pick 4. We've got some big fields. Thankful to be on that firm turf course, the rail setting at 48 feet on a fast main track. We've got the best man in the business. Previous voice of Arlington Park, the Fairgrounds, and Horseshoe Indianapolis. John G. Dooley takes you through the Monday scratches and changes at the 15-minute mark, and then we will be off and running. Good luck today.
Good afternoon from Horseshoe Indianapolis. Hello now from the broadcast booth. Great to have you with us today to start off the race week. Track announcer John G. Dooley. 9 of them carded. 8 thoroughbred races. Closing with a quarter horse maiden juvenile dasher with a 3:30 at 6:15. Sunny skies 70s. Main track fast turf course firm. Turf rail set at 48 feet this race week, fast and firm. If you have your programs close by, let's take a look at the changes and corrections on today's racing program on a beautiful one. Top of the card in race 1. Note number 8, Allison Avenue will debut into the hands of Keith Asmussen. Rides for his Hall of Fame father, Keith Asmussen, on the son of Yopan. 8, Allison Avenue in the opener. Following that maiden juvenile sprint, race 2 starts the $1 early pick 4 off. In this maiden dash, number 2, Embrujo de Amor, has been scratched. Scratch number 2, Embrujo de Amor. In the third, number 7, Army Girl, has been scratched. Scratch the 7, Army Girl. No rider changes. 5, Princess of Omaha, 2 pounds over the listed program weight. Fourth race. The fourth race, like the opener, A maiden juvenile filly sprint in the fourth at 3:43, all 9 run. No changes in the fourth of 9 carded. Race 5 starts the $1 late pick 4 daily presented by Itoba. Maiden Distaff Turf Mile. Race 5, all 9 run. No changes in the fifth. To the sixth we go. Another maiden dash. Here scratch the 7, You Got Gold. And 8, Bit of Justice. Scratch the 7 and number 8. No rider changes. Number 10, Lambay, 1 pound over the program weight. Seventh race, the maiden Distaff Turf Mile. Scratch the also eligible. Number 11, What You Wished. Number 11, What You Wished has been scratched, was an AE. Race 8 starts our final double of the day here in the Turf Sprint feature. Scratch the 3, Mollystown, 950 Somewhere. Scratch 11, Killjoy. Take out 13, Unworkable, and scratch 14, Scotty's On Edge. Number 12, Lord Majesty draws in 3 pounds over. Lord Majesty plus 3 pounds. The 12 will run. Scratch the 3, 9, 11, 13, and number 14. And as noted, race 9 closing the card with that quarter horse maiden juvenile dash over the 330 yards. Fast Track No Wind. Scratch the 6, FA Beach Run. 11, RR Coronado's Cash. 13, Oppie, and 14, Miss Dashin' Good. Number 12, Undeniable, draws in and will break from post position number 6. Number 12, Undeniable, will run, breaks from post 6. Scratch numbers 6, 11, 13, and the number 14. No rider changes. Number 4, Big Bridge to Fame, 5 pounds over the listed program weight there. 9 of them on tap to start off a new race week here on a beautiful one. Sunny, mid-70s, main track fast, turf course firm. Turf rail this week set at 48 feet out there on the Caesars course. Maiden 2-year-old fillies in the walking ring being saddled up for the first of 9. Make it a great day with us here with 11 minutes to post at Horseshoe, Indianapolis. Horseshoe Indianapolis paddock judge Brandy Bell with a call for riders up. Maiden 2-year-old fillies call Postbird for the opener. Starting the card at 4.5 furlongs, a field of 8. Number 8, Allison Avenue debuts with Keith Asmussen. Keith Asmussen rides the 8 Allison Avenue. Here at the top of a 9-race card under sunny skies, 70s, main track fast, turf course firm, turf rail set at 48 feet. Race 1 with exacta, trifecta, superfecta. Double pick 3 started the 50-cent early pick 5 with 2 minutes to post time. 2 minutes. We're less than 1 minute away from post time. Maiden Juvenile Filly Sprint starts the 52nd early pick 5. Fast and firm. Less than 1 minute. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. They're going in. Sando Sanjo with Cup of Coffee. Yarmari Correa, Little Sam's has the rail draw. Join Cup of Coffee, loading up. Gabriel Saez, Dasha making her bow. Rogelia Miranda with Corellia and the Black House Silks. Irving Moncada with the Great Chiquita's Way going in. Marcelino Pedrosa Jr., the pilot, with Got What I Got, daughter of Curlin. Just a couple of back. McKenna Anderson, Dot Your Eyes, made her bow at Ellis Park. Right now, Allison Avenue, 3-5, the first favorite, Allison Avenue. At 4.5 furlongs, here's Allison Avenue. Keith Asmussen for his Hall of Fame father, and CJ Stables, Main Track Fast under sunny skies here to start the race week. They're in the gate. Away and running out Horseshoe Indianapolis. Little Sam's out to a lightning quick start there for Yarmari Correa, making a dash for it past the half-mile pole. From on the outside, Allison Avenue with in between horses Cup of Coffee, and the gray newcomer is Dasha running in fourth and taken back off of Fields. As they blaze around the far turn, Dot Your Eyes joined out wide by Corellia and the Black Silk Scent Cap. Then it's a break of three more to Chiquita's Way, and Got What I Got trails. As they come past the quarter pole, it's Little Sam's. The quarter was 22.84 seconds as these maiden 2-year-old fillies straighten away Little Sam's. Little Sam set sail for the final furlong, leading Ellison Avenue by 5. Cup of Coffee looking to box on with the rail. 5 lengths away to Dasha and Chiquita's Way. They're coming past the 16th with Yamari Correa. It's Little Sam's close to home. The Donor Golden Sense chased all the way to the finish by Ellison Avenue, who falls a length and a half shy of Little Sam's gate to wire. Cup of Coffee third. And Dasha finished fourth and then clipped heels. Dasha unseated Gabriel Saez upon crossing the finish line. We've had a spill past the finish of the maiden juvenile fillies sprint as staff here tend to both Dasha and Gabriel Saez. 52.83. This is unofficial. 1852. We've had a spill past the finish of the first of the day. Hold all tickets until official. 1852. Just past the finish line here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, jockey Gabriel Saez is up to his feet as the equine team tends to Dasha. The result of the first race is official. In the Murphy Trailer Sales Winner's Circle, number 1, Little Sam's with Yamari Correa. Little Sam's is a 2-year-old bay filly by Golden Sense. Out of Sam Stone by Discreet Cat. Owned and trained by Israel Acevedo. Getting off the market her 5th career start. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of Little Sam's. First results in. 1-8 exacta, paid $12.40. 50-cent trifecta, 185, $10.70. Dasha finished 4th. Then was involved in the spill past the finish. Again, jockey Gabriel Saez did get up to his feet. The 10-cent superfecta paid $7.62. All 8 started. 52.83. 21 minutes away from race 2. Maiden sprint, scratch 2, Embrujo de Amor. Number 2, Embrujo de Amor, has been scratched. Exacta trifecta superfecta, double pick 3, and start to the $1 early pick 4. If you're just joining, main track fast, turf course firm. Turf rail set at 48 feet this race week. Post time, 2:42 in all cases if you can. Please do try to make your Horseshoe Indianapolis selections and wagers today early. Thank you. in the gate. Away and running out Horseshoe Indianapolis. Little Sam's out to a lightning quick start there for Yarmarie Correa, making a dash for it past the half-mile pole. From on the outside, Allison Avenue with in between horses Cup of Coffee, and the gray newcomer is Dasha running in fourth and taken back off of heels. As they blaze around the far turn, Dot Your Eyes joined out wide by Corellia and the black silk scent cap. Then it's a break of three more to Chiquita's Way, and Got What I Got trails. As they come past the quarter pole, it's Little Sam's. The quarter was 22.84 seconds as these maiden 2-year-old fillies straighten away Little Sam's. Little Sam set sail for the final furlong, leading Ellison Avenue by 5. Cup of Coffee looking to box on with the rail, 5 lengths away to Dasha and Chiquita's Way. They're coming past the 16th with Yarmarie Correa. It's Little Sam's close to home. The Donor Golden Sense chased all the way to the finish by Allison Avenue, who falls a length and a half shy of Little Sam's gate to wire. Cup of Coffee third. And Dasha finished fourth and then clipped heels. They're in the gate.
you try and give them the best opportunity. And I don't know so much that it's just because it's girls, but you try to empower women because it is a very tough business. My dad, Jim Elliott, lives in Brookston. He bought a farm when I was a year old. So I grew up in it day to day. We come in, we usually make a schedule the night before of who's galloping, who's walking, and who goes to the Eurosizer. And then we have to get in touch with jock agents to schedule breezes for the jockeys. Someone comes in at 5 and feeds at 5 in the morning. Then we feed lunch around 11, 11:30. And then that's usually our day. And then we get ready for the races.
Definitely a man's world back here, but all of us women, we really band together. We have a really great community and we all support each other, and that means so much. There's so much emotion that goes into it when you do work that hard. You know, talent gets you very far at times, but when you put the hard work into it on top of it, it gets you places that you never thought you could go. You definitely have to work a little harder, but I think we also have an edge to us that not a lot of men have, and I like to take advantage of that as much as I can. Now I'm a jockey, living my dream.
It's a man's sport, for sure. Like, I think women, some people look at them and I think I'm a little more affectionate with my horses, more hands-on. You know, it's an industry where all your top trainers are men, so I think people look to that. I started underneath my grandpa, Calvin Prescott. Prior to that, I've always had horses in my life. I barrel raced. Went to college at Ball State, and then I got back into horses with my grandpa, and I think my own trainer's license was probably somewhere around 2003, maybe, something like that. Started out with just a few. Eventually, I started breeding my own horses, and now I'm up to, I don't even know, 40-something, so a lot.
Hola, mi nombre es Chenevely. Soy Jaguaker, trabajo con Michelle Elliott, tengo aproximadamente 2 años de estar trabajando acá, soy del país de Guatemala.
There's a lot more women in this business now than when I first started 35 years ago. Being a woman, other women feel threatened by you sometimes, so it's always a good idea to go chat with the ladies first. They're your biggest asset and your biggest allies. Women will stick together if you give them a shot.
The week kicks off with a winner for Israel Acevedo, owner and trainer, as Little Sam's probably can't get 5.5, but certainly can get 4.5 for Little Sam's, who breaks sharp, goes right to the lead. Yarmarie Correa gets her first win of the week as well. 10 minutes away from kicking off that $1 minimum pick 4. Race number 2, we've put those 4.5 furlong sprints behind us. We'll stretch it out just a little bit to 5.5 furlongs in here, but still maidens taking the main stage. Scratch number 2 leaves us with a competitive field of 6, and I'm going to look to the outside in here. Your favorite, Save My Town. Maiden special weight down to maiden, claiming the biggest drop in class in the game for this 3-year-old bay by Motown, who's been knocking on the door at the maiden special weight level, and makes the drop in class in here September 8th. If they kept trying, those maiden special weights are a little bit watered down this time of the meet as we approach the fall season here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. So taking a huge drop in class. Marcelino Pedroza Jr. calling the shots for Gennaro Garcia. A jockey-trainer combination is winning at 18%. This is a horse who's only been quick enough one time to find the lead early on in a race at the maiden special weight level, and that was around 2 turns. They've tried a little bit of everything around 2 turns, sprinting, the slop, nothing seemingly working, but they were paying their way. In fact, banked almost $30,000 in 2025, certainly enough to pay the feed bills in here, but they're looking to get out of this condition, and that's quite clear with the drop in class September 8th. 5.5 furlongs, I would project this horse is going to be on, if not very near the lead. Breaking from the outside, I think Marcelino Pedroza Jr. is going to have plenty of options in here. And Save My Town, strictly the horse to beat. Maybe not the horse to bet around 1 to 2, but absolutely the horse to beat that I would key in on if I'm starting a pick 4. But horse number 5 is the unique one in here. This is the question mark, a 4-year-old still looking for the first career victory, but hasn't been seen since June 5th, and draws the attention of our leading rider, Fernando de la Cruz, for Bob Gorham, who can absolutely get them ready to go off of a 2 to 4 month layoff, similar to what Bozano is dealing with. He wins at 15% off of layoff, similar to this one. Was the beaten favorite at 7 to 5 last time out. My big issue with Bozano is while there was improvement from maiden special weight down to maiden claiming, they didn't win on first try. They did not win on second try, and then a layoff shortly thereafter. Last time out, they went off at 7 to 5 in a sloppy race, a field of 8, going around 2 turns. They did break very well. They kind of took back. They were very wide throughout. And ultimately, Bozano is a hard trier, just not overly talented. At this maiden $20,000 level, I think he's certainly going to be in with his friends. He should be fresh. He's only making the 4th start of the season this year, and he gets our leading rider for Bob Gorham, who does do very well off of layoffs in here. 4 to 1 is likely the value of this race in here, but has been at this level in the past and yet to get the job done. But if you liked them last time out at 7 to 5, you should love 4 to 1 today. But Amazing Mike's taking a sneaky amount of action, at least early on in the wagering, down on the inside for John Herron. Evan Roman putting the blinkers on. The equipment change of the blinkers is a move that John Herron doesn't do all that often. In fact, first time blinkers, he's winless on the year. Only tried it 8 times, 0 for 8 in that time. A horse who showed some talent on debut here April 29th. Early on in the season, it was first couple of weeks, was running on very well in the lane, and the second place runner playing the angles did win next out as well. But that's about where it stopped. Ever since then, Amazing Mike's been one paced at the maiden special weight level. However, everything can change from maiden special weight down to maiden claiming, and they're looking to make multiple changes in here. The blinkers have gone on. They've had a 5 furlong workout August 26th since that last race. So you know this horse is fit and going in the right direction. Doing a 5 furlong workout just 12 days after a race. Had to be feeling awfully good. And then a 3 furlong blowout here on September 3rd as well. My guess would be with the blinkers on and that 3 furlong blowout, they're looking to put Amazing Mike on the lead. And a little bit of a wake-up call in here from maiden special weight down to maiden claiming. I'm going to key in on the 3 horses that have been at the maiden special weight throughout this summer and are taking the drop in class. 4 to 5 on the board. A small but intriguing field in here. 3-year-olds, all bred in the state of Indiana, kicking off today's $1 minimum pick 4. Nobody could string along the pick 4 last Thursday. We'll see if you can on a Monday here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, as you've got 5 minutes to figure out the next 4 races if you're looking to play in that pick 4. You can't win it if you're not in it, so good luck.
The horses called post right now for the second race. This maiden sprint over the 5.5 furlongs, a field of 6. 6 here in the maiden. Number 2, Embrujo de Amor, has been scratched. Scratch 2, Embrujo de Amor. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta, double pick 3. Start to the $1 early pick 4. 3 minutes to post time. Now just less than 3 minutes. Fast and firm. Less than 1 minute to post time. Less than 1 minute. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. Loading in front of starter Ray Kuick here. Evan Roman with Amazing Mike. Amazing Mike, the first to move into the starting gate. And Brujo de Amor, the two's a non-runner. Joe Ramos with He's All Out joined Amazing Mike. Carlos Barbosa with Taylor's Moonshine coming up in the red. Next, Bozano. Here's Bozano, leading jockey Fernando de la Cruz with 74 wins here this season. Two back. Mitchell Murrell, first-time starter Hoosier Mojo, like He's All Out, both here in the maiden for leading trainer Randy Klopp. St. My Town, 3-5 favorite. Going in with Marcelino Pedroza Jr., 7-time started Save My Town, 3-5 favorite. Second of the day from Horseshoe Indianapolis, they're in the gate. And they're off. Taylor's Moonshine bobbled, but makes an early bid. It's Taylor's Moonshine for Carlos Barbosa, going to the front straight away from Bozano, who pursues the pace. Save My Town's wide in a turquoise cap. Amazing Mike with the rail. That comes the first-time starter, Hoosier Mojo, while He's All Out trails the maiden sextet as they go past the half mile. Bozano, Taylor's Moonshine, and Save My Town strides up on the extreme outside as they round the far turn. Just over 3 furlongs to go. And then comes Amazing Mike in the purple silks, who's tracking from fourth. It's a break of 4 more to He's All Out, who's just picked up. Hoosier Mojo, who's dropped back to last. Save My Town takes the lead as they come past the quarter pole. Taylor's Moonshine and Amazing Mike is drawing in. Bozano straightens away in fourth. Then He's All Out and Hoosier Mojo. They're coming down toward the final furlong. It is Taylor's Moonshine. Taylor's Moonshine and Save My Town's nosed in front as they come past the 16th. Amazing Mike's back in third. Bozano is fourth. With Marcelino Pedroza Jr., it's Save My Town. Save My Town on top by 3. From Amazing Mike, Then Taylor Spunshine and Bozano back and forth. .106.04 after the maiden. 106.04. Number 7, Save My Town first. The judges will examine a photo before posting the remaining order finish with Bozano back in fourth. Here's the slow-mo. 7 times started, Save My Town. 1-2 favorite home. Marcelino Pedroza Jr. for Gennaro Garcia. Southwest Racing Stables, Steve Lewis. Number 1, Amazing Mike at 6-1 was the runner-up for Taylor's Moonshine. 19-1 third and 5 Bozano, 5-2 fourth. Hold all tickets until official, 7-1-4-5. The result of the second race, official. The winning groom leading into the Murphy Trailer Sales Winner's Circle, number 7, Save My Town, with Marcelino Pedroza Jr. Save My Town is a 3-year-old bay gelding by Motown. Out of the out-of-place mare, Save My Place. Postword for trainer Gennaro Garcia's Southwest Racing Stables Incorporated and Steve H. Lewis, white turquoise stars and cap. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of Save My Town out to the maiden ranks. 7-1 exact up $12.20. 50-cent trifecta. 7-1-4 paid $20.80. The Little Sam Save My Town 1-7 opening double. $9.40 with Bozano fourth. The 10-cent superfecta. 7-1-4-5 paid $6.72. In the maiden, 2 was a non-runner. Favorite first. 6 faced the starter. 106.04 after the running of race 2. 20 minutes away from the third. Scratch number 7, Army Girl. Number 7, Army Girl has been scratched. Number 5, Princess of Omaha, 2 pounds over the program weight. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta, double pick 3. Post time will be at 3:12. And they're off. Taylor's Moonshine bobbled, but makes an early bid. It's Taylor's Moonshine for Carlos Barbosa, going to the front straight away from Bozano, who pursues the pace. Save My Town's wide in a turquoise cap. Amazing Mike with the rail. There comes the first-time starter, Hoosier Mojo, while He's All Out trails the maiden sextet as they go past the half mile. Bozano, Taylor's Moonshine, and Save My Town strides up on the extreme outside as they round the far turn. Just over 3 furlongs to go. And then comes Amazing Mike in the purple silks, who's tracking from fourth. It's a break of 4 more to He's All Out, who's just picked up. Hoosier Mojo, who's dropped back to last. Save My Town takes the lead as they come past the quarter pole. Taylor's Moonshine and Amazing Mike is drawing in. Bozano straightens away in fourth. Then He's All Out and Hoosier Mojo. They're coming down toward the final furlong. It is Taylor's Moonshine. Taylor's Moonshine and Save My Town's nosed in front as they come past the 16th. Amazing Mike's back in third. Bozano is fourth. With Marcelino Pethosa Jr., it's Save My Town. Save My Town on top by 3. From Amazing Mike, then Taylor.
We are 10 minutes to the third race here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, and we have an allowance that is for fillies and mares. You know, this group is all, you know, they're entry level, they're non-winners of 2. The 7 is out, and right now the morning line goes to the 6. But I went 1, 3, 6 in here. The one's 5-2, and that is Calamity. This is a Calumet Farm owned filly by Gun Runner. This one is trained by Brad Cox, and he's got the one in the 6. So I guess I went with the other Brad Cox trainee. But when I was looking at this one, you know, the 6 is the first time with winners for surprise. So I gave Calamity the edge based on these things. Gave her a little bit of a freshening. Is 25% when he does this with horses, and it's a very, very distinct thing that I feel like I catch on to, and I pick a lot of the time the horses that are coming off a little bit of a freshening, and it usually works out for me. This one also is first time with winners, but here's why I gave her the edge. She has an early speed more than the 6. The 6 put up an 82 on debut. The 1, who we're looking at right now, put up an 86 in the last race. So just speedier, I think, than the 6. We probably haven't seen the best speed that she can show us, but definitely has the early speed. The last win was 5.5, and it was here at 1:70. Just, I think, a lot of upside with Calamity. Last 3 races have been all in the money finishes, and obviously gets the very talented Marcelino Pedroza in the irons here today for Brad. So I'm going to go with the 1 on top. Then let's talk about the 3. She's a little stinker. 2-1 right now on the tote board. She's a little stinker is trained by one of my favorite men in the universe, Wayne Catalano, and an amazing chef. Catman has son-in-law Declan Cannon up here for him today on this 4-year-old filly, another by Gun Runner, who is making her 9th lifetime start. Now, I did highlight a couple of tries, so finally broke the maiden at 6.5 at Ellis on July 5th. And then actually the closest before that, and of any race other than the maiden breaking race, was here on October 10th at the end of the meet in a maiden special weight with Vincent Chaumonot aboard, and was beaten second just by a length at a mile. We're moving back up. The last couple races have been at a sprint distance, including the maiden breaking win. But don't forget what I said about that last race of 2024. I'm sorry, it was second to last race, but the last race here in Indiana, towards the end of the meet, was the second. It was at a mile. So today we're going that little extra of 1:70. This one has early running too, has shown some nice early speed, so should sit right off the pace, but the numbers are not as good as the Brad Cox trainees. And then I'll round it out with a 6 at 8-5 right now, and that is Surprise. Surprise is owned by L&J Foxwoods L&J, and this one gets the services of our leading jockey, Fernando de la Cruz, aboard. 3-year-old filly by Good Magic. You know, Brad also has given this one a little bit of a freshening, 25%. Like I said, both of them are coming off maiden last wins, and he's 30% with first time with winners. Allowance ranks 26%. I mean, I could go through all of his specific percentages, but I think we all know that Brad Cox has high percentage in most of the things that he does. The highest percentage in the money wise pertaining to this particular race is maiden win last race is 63% the money. So this horse ran a couple of 7 furlongs. They stretched her out to a mile here on July 3rd, and she romped. I mean, she put up an 81. She won by 3.5 lengths. She had Fernando aboard that day, and she was the bettor's favorite. Mild urging, you love to see, even if it is in a 6-horse field. So I get why everybody likes that one, but I like Calamity a little bit better. I gave her the edge. 136 here for me in the third race at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Good luck.
The fillies stepping onto the track now for the third race. This race will be run at 1 mile and 70 yards, a field of 6. On parade, number 7, Army Girl, has been scratched. Scratch number 7, Army Girl. No rider changes. Number 5, Princess of Omaha, 2 pounds over the program weight. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta, double pick 3. Closer to post time. Less than 1 minute 2 post time. Less than 1 minute. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. They're going in. First up, the daughter of Gunrunner. Calamity like Surprise, both here for Brad Cox, will be a double. For Marcelino Pethosa Jr., Little Sam's and Save My Town, our first two maiden sprint winners. Javier Patron Barcenas with Bright Lady Day has joined Calamity. Declan Cannon with She's a Little Stinker. Manny Esquivel spun up. Right now, Surprise 8-5 favorite. 2-1 Calamity and She's a Little Stinker. Two back. Orlando Boca Chica with Princess of Omaha. What's it, 28-1 odds? One more, Fernando de la Cruz with Surprise. She was a last out. Made it, went over the track for Ellen J. Foxwoods. 8-5 favorite Surprise. They're in the gate. They're off. Bright Lady Day broke sharp. She's a Little Stinker in the silver cap. Calamity with the rail. Surprise spun up, and Princess of Omaha being asked for some early speed there by Orlando Boca Chica as they enter the first turn with Declan Cannon. She's a Little Stinker to the early lead with 7 furlongs to run. Surprise and Calamity, black with the gold chevrons, running second and third, and both well up as these fillies go to the back of the track. Princess of Omaha around spun up, and Bright Lady Day has dropped back to last. She's a Little Stinker. She's a Little Stinker leads by 3/4 length to a close-up Surprise, who follows the leader there for Fernando de la Cruz. Princess of Omaha is third on the far outside. Calamity holds the rail with spun up in between fillies, and Bright Lady Day trails 6 lengths from tip to tail, and She's a Little Stinker prompted by Surprise. The quarter 24.23 seconds now. In the vicinity of the half-mile pole, She's a Little Stinker, Surprise staying close. Calamity now starts a bid. As they make their way toward the far turn, Princess of Omaha with spun up, and Bright Lady Day remains last. Half mile in 48.12 seconds around the far turn that way. She's a Little Stinker, Surprise inching in now. And they're ahead apart coming toward the quarter pole, 2 clear from Calamity. It's a break of 8 more now to Princess of Omaha, who's a joint fourth with spun up, and Bright Lady Day has trailed as they turn for home. Surprise, She's a Little Stinker, joined by Calamity, who's coming with a sweep. 3/4, 1 minute 12.10 seconds. It's Surprise. She's a Little Stinker battles her for each and every stride. Declan Cannon and She's a Little Stinker just has the measure of Surprise. Calamity needs to lift late and 50 yards to do so. Calamity's closing, and She's a Little Stinker. Surprise is back into third. She's a Little Stinker. Wire to wire. Jussie's off Calamity. Surprise finished third, well clear. $142.99. Here's the slow-mo. We're standing by for the order from the judges. It was 2-1 on 3. She's a Little Stinker. We'll just get the result. Calamity at 5-2. Even money favorite Surprise was third. Number 4, spun up. 7-1 back and forth. Hold all tickets until official. Declan Cannon for Wayne Catalano. A Tommytown Thoroughbreds win here. She's a Little Stinker at 2-1 unofficial. 3164. And the Murphy Trailer Sales winner circle number 3. She's a Little Stinker with Declan Cannon. She's a Little Stinker is a 4-year-old bay filly by Gunrunner. And a J Quirk by Unbridled Song, trained by Wayne Catalano. The Catman trains for Tommytown Thoroughbreds LLC. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections. There she is. She's a Little Stinker. Result confirmed by the judges. It's official. 3-1 exact at $20.80. 50-cent trifecta paid $9.25. Surprise was third. First pick 3 of the day. 1 with the 2 and or 7. With 3, she's a Little Stinker. Pick 3, $12.50. 7-3 double paid $16.80. Spun up ran fourth. 10 cents superfecta, $2.98. Pick 3, $12.50. 6 started, 142.99 after the running of race 3. Race 4 is our next port of call. 21 minutes away. 4th race made in Juvenile Fillies Sprint, all 9 run. No changes. No changes in the next one. Exacta trifecta superfecta. Double pick 3. Starts at the 50-cent late pick 5. Low 11.99% takeout. On the pick 5s here, post time will be at 3:43. They're in the gate. They're off. Bright Lady Day broke sharp. She's a Little Stinker in the silver cap. Calamity with the rail. Surprise spun up, and Princess of Omaha being asked for some early speed there by Orlando Boca Chica as they enter the first turn with Declan Cannon. She's a Little Stinker to the early lead with 7 furlongs to run. Surprise and Calamity, black with the gold chevrons, running second and third, and both well up as these fillies go to the back of the track. Princess of Omaha around spun up, and Bright Lady Day has dropped back to last. She's a Little Stinker. She Little Stinker leads by 3/4 length to a close-up Surprise, who follows the leader there for Fernanda de la Cruz. Princess of Omaha is third on the far outside. Calamity holds the rail with spun up in between fillies, and Bright Lady Day trails 6 lengths from tip to tail, and She's a Little Stinker prompted by Surprise. The quarter 24.23 seconds now. In the vicinity of the half-mile pole, She's a Little Stinker, Surprise staying close. Calamity now starts a bid. As they make their way toward the far turn, Princess of Omaha with spun up, and Bright Lady Day remains last. Half mile in 48.12 seconds around the far turn that way. She's a Little Stinker, Surprise inching in now. And they're ahead apart coming toward the quarter pole, 2 clear from Calamity. It's a break of 8 more now to Princess of Omaha, who's a joint fourth with spun up, and Bright Lady Day has trailed as they turn for home. Surprise, She's a Little Stinker, joined by Calamity, who's coming with a sweep. 3/4, 1 minute 12.10 seconds. It's Surprise. She's a Little Stinker battles her for each and every stride. Declan Cannon and She's a Little Stinker just has the measure of Surprise. Calamity needs to lift late and 50 yards to do so. Calamity's closing, and She's a Little Stinker. Surprise is back into third. She's a Little Stinker. Wire to wire. Jussie's off Calamity. Surprise finished third. Well, they're in the gate.
11 minutes to the fourth race here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. We don't have any scratches in here. Nice field of maidens, fillies. These are 2-year-olds. 5.5 on the dirt, and the 4 is the 5-2 favorite. I went away from that one though. I like some in here. I think these 2-year-old maidens are where you can kind of try to find long shots. I tried to with the 2, which is 23-1, but I'm sorry, not the 2. I have 1, 3, 6, so the 3. But the 1, Nobleness. Sorry, I have my paper, you guys. This is the little bit of a long shot. I thought we were going to get maybe closer to probably 7-1, but I'll take 10-1 on the 1, Nobleness. So this is a 2-year-old filly by Munnings. This is a Smart Strike Dam, a first-time starter from Stone Street Thoroughbreds. And it's Keith and Steve, my favorite duo. Sorry, Eric. I love you too, but you got to pick a favorite. The dam has 2 winners from 3 starters, and I think that she's really going to like this one. Obviously, riding a lot for one of the best trainers in the country. You're going to have a nice little streak here, and out of the last couple of weeks, I think 9 starts, 3 wins in the second. There might have been 1 more in there. I always look these up a couple days in advance, so it's right there. Also, let's look at these works. So Churchill, 49-4 from the gate. August 24th, a nice one from Churchill. 5 furlongs, 102-2. You know, I should have, like, one of my most favorite people, John, the clocker at Churchill, could have given me a heads up about this, since he's clocked all these. August 17th, 5 furlongs, 102, breezing 8 of 12. She's just classily bred. She's a first-time starter. She gets the inside. She's not going to be pinched between horses. Hopefully she gets out, doesn't get pushed towards the rail, and she gets a clean trip. And I think Keith will do great with her. So yeah, 9-1, I'll take that. And then, see, now you're confused because I did 1, 3, 6. I'm so sorry. I did the same thing that I did last time. You want to do 1, 3, 6, Aaron? Since it was supposed to be 3, 1, 6. Okay, then we're going to go with Muriel Sachs, 9-2. Jean-Marie Carrera is aboard, and she won the opener. So she's looking for a double here. She's riding for Ismail Behena, a 2-year-old filly by Code of Honor, and that's an Uncle Mo Dam as well, Stetson Gold. She actually has flashed some nice speed figures, so if you look on debut at Churchill, $120,000, 72, Brisnet speed figure, and then June 27th at Churchill. Now, then she went up to 6, and she is 70. Now she went from sprinting on dirt to turf at Ellis, a mile and 16th, and $100,000 stake. So she got a really wide trip. We're just gonna draw a line through that one. Love the speed figures of the other 2. Maybe second time at a route will make a difference here for her. And she's an easier. She's dropping way down in class, and she's returning to sprint distance. All right. We showed the 1. We showed the 3. And now we're going to go to the 6. I'm just going to make sure because I did just flip-flop it around on my AV guy. I told him a different number, but it happens. 120-some racing days, and it happens. Let's chance it. Sammy Bermudez is aboard here in West. I can just hear Aaron right now. Gosh, I'm so glad she didn't pick me on top. She keeps jinxing me. Chancelot. This is a 2-year-old filly by Chancelot. This horse has raced here. It was August 5th at 5 furlongs. Ended up second. Wasn't bad for a debut at all. I mean, she went around there. It looked like she showed a little interest. She might have in the end sort of didn't know what was going on. I think at the end it showed that she got out there and she was like almost on the lead. She was only a length and some off, and she ended up just kind of stopping, for lack of a better word. But that was on August 5th. So since then, she put on a bullet work on August 16th at 4 furlongs, 46-3, breezing 1 of 67. And then she also put in a nice little breeze, 4 furlongs, 49-2, August 23rd. So definitely ready for this race. I think much improved probably off of it. And if she does, I mean, she was second by many, but still second. 1, 3, mixed for me. I'm so sorry. I mixed it all up. Now the 8's the favorite. That just goes to show you, watch the total board for clues and make sure to watch how the horses are behaving in a 2-year-old race, because really, honestly, you could just close your eyes and throw a dart and probably have a better shot than all the studying, because breeding only goes so far. You never know what they're going to do. But I like my one on top, 10-1 Nobleness. I got the Asmussen boys on top in this 4th race 4. Also, we do have the late Fire 5 that starts in this race. Don't forget. And then the late Pick 4 starts in the next race, race 5. So be sure to get your tickets in for that. We will put up B's Pick 5 ticket. Remember, he did just hit both the early and the late Pick 5 the other day on Friday, our last racing day. One of them was for $3,000. Good luck.
The horses called posted now for the 4th race. Here a maiden juvenile fillies sprint over the 5.5 furlongs, a field of 9. All 9 run, no changes in this one. No changes, exacta, trifecta, superfecta. Race 4 starts off another rolling double, pick 3, and starts the 50 cent early pick 5, late pick 5. Main track fast, turf course firm. Turf rail out there on the Caesars course, set this week at 48 feet. We are fast and firm. Just over 1 minute to post time. Maiden juvenile fillies sprint, late pick 5 start. Less than 1 minute to post time. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. They're going in. First time starter, Nobleness. Keith Asmussen. For Steve Asmussen and the Stone Street Stable, Nobleness. Nick Juarez, Bint Mischief, made her bow at Saratoga. Joined Nobleness loading up, Marcelino Pedroza Jr. with Barrow Peninsula in the dark green. Sam Bermudez, Let's Chance It went in well. Muriel Sachs, Jean-Marie Correa won the opener. Now Danilo Gonzalez Rave, partners Wrong Shoes. Dora Street Boss in. Walter Rodriguez, Annie's Alley went in well. Fernando de la Cruz with Ranting and Raving. And 5.5 furlongs, so stand by. Let's Chance It was the fractious filly there. Starting gate, Let's Chance It. There's one filly behind. Wrong Shoes getting fractious in the gate. Now able to deal with Hopeville, so stand by. All in line. And they're off. Nobleness was slow to go. Bint Mischief comes out to a lightning quick start there for Nick Juarez. Bint Mischief straight to the front from Let's Chance It in the purple helmet with Annie Zally running in third. Hopeful, a close fourth on the outside, making this dash past the half-mile pole. Ranting and Raving is running in fifth. Then to the inside is Barrow Peninsula in the dark green. As they enter the far turn, toward the inside is Muriel Sachs with Wrong Shoes and slow starting Nobleness with a lot left to do. And 3 furlongs to do it. The opening quarter in 23.17 seconds, Bint Mischief leads. Let's Chance It, staying close, coming toward the quarter pole, with on the outside, Hopeville running in third as these maiden juvenile fillies straighten away with Annie's Alley toward the inside. Hopeful is now back in fourth. Then Muriel Sachs with Barrow Peninsula, Ranting and Raving, Wrong Shoes, and finally Nobleness. Well into the stretch, it's Bint Mischief. With the rail, Bint Mischief into the furlong grounds. From Let's Chance It, and on the outside is Annie Zally, who's charging home for Walter Rodriguez, the daughter of Tacitus. It's Annie Zally, and this is a sharp-looking newcomer. Annie Zally won by 3.5 track. Let's Chance It down. Muriel Sachs was third. Bint Mischief showed speed, but was fourth across the finish. .106.12 after the maiden juvenile fillies dash. 106.12. 4-6-3-5. Hold on until official. Here's the slow-mo for Annie's Alley. 6-1 on that newcomer first. 6, Let's Chance It. 4-1 on the runner-up. 3, Muriel Sachs at 5-2 third, and 5, Bint Mischief. 2-1 fourth. Daughter of Tacitus making her bow here. Walter Rodriguez for Eric Foster. Ownership group of Annie's Alley. She's a 6-1 first out success. The result of the fourth race, official. Returning to the Murphy Traveler Sales winner circle number 4, Annie's Alley with Walter Rodriguez. Annie's Alley is a 2-year-old chestnut filly by Tacitus. Out of the Violence mare, Tough But Fair. Eric and Foster trains for Brooklyn Fosters. Foster Family Racing, Max's Stable, John Irakane, and Ryan Blaney. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the ownership group of Annie's Alley. First out success in 106.12 official. 4-6 exacta, $108.80. The 50-cent trifecta paid $90.35. Muriel Sachs was third. 3-4 double, $155. 50-cent pick 3 covered races 2, 3, and 4. 2 and/or 7 with the 3 with Annie's Alley the 4. 50-cent pick 3 returned $72.75. Bint Mischief ran fourth. 10-cent superfecta 4-6-3-5, $51.29. All 9 ran 106.12 after the running of race 4 today. 19 minutes away, race 5. The first of 3 on the turf course. Rated firm. Turf rail at 48 feet this race week. We are firm and fast under sunny skies. In the Distaff Turf Mile, all 9 run. No changes in the 5th of 9 carded. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta. Double pick 3. Started the $1 late pick 4. Daily presented by Itoba. Start of the $1 horseshoe hat trick all turf pick 3 on the card. Races 5, 7, 8. The all turf pick 3 featured. Post time will be at 4:13. And they're off. Nobleness was slow to go. Bint Mischief comes out to a lightning quick start there for Nick Juarez. Bint Mischief straight to the front from Let's Chance It in the purple helmet with Annie's Alley running in third. Hopeful, a close fourth on the outside, making this dash past the half-mile pole. Ranting and Raving is running in fifth. Then to the inside is Barrow Peninsula in the dark green. As they enter the far turn, toward the inside is Muriel Sachs with Wrong Shoes and slow starting Nobleness with a lot left to do. And 3 furlongs to do it. The opening quarter in 23.17 seconds. Bint Mischief leads. Let's Chance It, staying close, coming toward the quarter pole with on the outside Hopeville running in third as these maiden juvenile fillies straighten away with Annie's Alley toward the inside. Hopeful is now back in fourth. The Muriel Sachs with Barra Peninsula, Ranting and Raving, Wrong Shoes, and finally Nobleness. Well into the stretch, it's Bint Mischief. With the rail, Bint Mischief into the furlong grounds from Let's Chance It, and on the outside is Annie's Alley, who's charging home for Walter Rodriguez, the daughter of Tacitus. It's Annie's Alley, and this is a sharp-looking newcomer. Annie's Alley won by 3.5 track. Let's Chance It down. Muriel Sachs was third. Bint Mischief showed speed.
The 2025 Global Symposium on Racing. It's the premier networking event of the year. Connect with the who's who of racing. Collaborate face-to-face with key decision makers. Be a part of the international conversation. Discover the latest technology and innovation. Join us December 8th through 10th. Register at racingsymposium.com.
We are 10 minutes to the 5th race here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Race 5 does kick off the $1 Itoba Pick 4 here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. And we do have a nice field of 9 going postward for this maiden claiming for 12.5. It's going to be a mile on the grass. It's looking good out there. Let's jump right into it. I'm going to go with the 3 on top. Did want to let you guys know Gabe did take a little tumble in the first race, walked off totally fine, and is planning to ride. Gabe's tough. I've seen some crazy stuff happen in some races that Gabe's been in, and he's pretty tough. William Stinson is the trainer of this 3-year-old filly, and she's by Candy Ride. She is such just a cute little filly, but she's long. Look at the scope of this filly. I mean, I think that even though, we're going a mile, so I think that she's going to like it. But she has been in this situation before. So if you look, all of her races, all of them have been at a mile or a mile and 70. So the closest that she got was at Belterra on the slop, and that was in May in a maiden claiming for 16, and she ended up 3rd. After that, I could go through and give you all of the reasons why I think that she didn't run as well as she could have. But to be honest, she's either getting stuck, she's wide, or she got bumped a couple back at Ellis. She's coming here to Indiana. She's ran on the turf before, and that was 4th. Even though she got 3rd in another race, that 4th place finish here, that was only 4th by only a length and a half. So she was closer to the leaders than she was in the 3rd place finish. So honestly, I like that race a little bit better. Plus, she put up a better Spriznet speed figure. Now, last time out, August 24th, at a maiden claiming for 16, I think she figured out what she was supposed to do. She put up an 83 in that race off that 4th place finish. So I'm going to go for the 3. And then just to the outside of my guy Gabe and Fall in Love is Quotient. Marcelino Pedroza aboard here for Rudolph Brissett's 4-year-old filly by Cantados. And so it's second time on grass, and he's got a pretty good percentage there. But sprint to route is where his percentages are the best. This horse has ran a mile, which is good. She's ran a mile on debut on May 6th here. That was in a straight maiden special weight. And she kind of just stalked, but then didn't have any kick to get to the finish line. They gave her all of June off and came back July 1st, ended up putting her in a maiden claiming for 12.5, which is our class today. And she ended up doing a little better. She was 3rd. It was by 8, a little over 8. Then she was in a maiden claiming for 15 on the grass. Another 3rd, pretty similar kind of race, but she got bumped at the start. She gets back to Marcelino, which I love. He's looking for a double with Quotient here today. And she's sitting on the board at 4-1. And then let's go to the rail. Look at me putting things in order. Aaron, are you so proud of me? Mellie's Birkin. Rodney Prescott aboard for Jade Cunningham. This is a 3-year-old filly by Spun to Run, hard spun. And making its 9th lifetime start. Now, you guys are probably wondering, this one literally, it's tried so many times, the last 3 or 4 times. It's been in a very similar field as of this. Last time was at a mile and a 16th on the turf, going down to a mile, which might be the key because look at literally I put this horse in here for the June 12th start. I'm not even gonna lie to you. Same distance, same surface. Look at the numbers. For a maiden race, 23-1, 47-4. I'm not mad at that. Maiden claiming 12.5, puts up a 69 Brisnet speed figure, and ends up 2nd by a neck. Gets Rodney today again, and he's ridden her the last couple times, so probably figured her out. He's a veteran rider, knows horses, knows what he's doing. And I'll take 5-1 all day on Mellie's Birkin. I also have a late pick 4 tickets. Me and my buddy Boston Mike are betting the pick 4 today, and I love betting and I love winning. So let's see if I can do that. 1-3-4 in the first leg, race 6.
I've got 2, 5, 6 in a maiden claiming for 8. The 5 is my top selection, Mr. Ezra for Michelle Elliott with Evan Roman aboard. And in the third leg, race 7, it is another maiden special weight, a mile on the turf. 1, 4, 7 are my selections. COC is a nice little one that if it wins will be a good long shot. Tempest Jill Marcelino. I just feel like he's going to have a good day. He was beaten half a length for third last time out. He's dropping down in distance. And then the last leg, I went 4 and 8. My top selection in the last race is the 8 at 10-1 on the morning line, Texas Town for Chris Hartman. First of all, love Chris Hartman. Ramos is hungry. He wants a win. Put up the highest last race speed rating in a nice little optional claimer for 50. 5/8 on the grass. That is my ticket. It is a $54 play that starts right here in race 5 for the late pick 4. We are 3 minutes to post. Jockeys just got the leg up and horses are headed out to the track. We'll throw it to John for this race. My John G. Dooley. Good luck.
The horses stepping onto the track now for the 5th race. The first of 3 today on the turf course here, rated firm. Turf rail set at 48 feet out there on this Caesars course under sunny skies. We are firm and fast today to start off the race week. Race 5 of 9. No changes, all 9 run in the maiden. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta. Double pick 3 starts at the $1 lead pick 4. Daily presented by Itoba. Races 5, 7, and 8. The 3 legs of the $1 horseshoe hat trick, all turf pick 3 featured. Closer to post time. Less than 1 minute to post time. Less than 1 minute. For the first of 3 times today, crossing over to the turf course here at Horseshoe Indianapolis on final approach. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. Loading starts. Rodney Prescott with Melly's Birkin. Joe Ramos with Reimagine. The first 2 in, all 9 run. Simmer Bermudez with Malice Mama. Now Acousticat. Jose Gutierrez claims a 7-pound apprentice allowance, has 27 career wins. Acousticat loading. Gabriel Saez with Fall in Love. Gabriel Lagunas with Silent Secretary. So the drone view, course is firm. Turf rail set at 48 feet this race week. Firm and fast. Marcelino Pethoza Jr. with Quotient. J.J. Meza with Argentinidad going in here for the maiden. Over the mile. One more. Alberto Burgos with Rockaway Reef. Horse firm, rail at 48 feet. Here the start of the Horseshoe Hat-Trick All Turf Pick 3. They're in the gate. They're off. Reimagine. Toward the inside, Melly's Birkin is sharply away. Quotient attends the early pace, along with Rockaway Reef here, with an early run from Alberto Burgos as they make their way toward the first turn. It's Rockaway Reef who just covers Quotient with the rail for Marcelino Pedroza Jr., narrowly leading Rockaway Reef out to the stretch with 6 furlongs to run. An early break to Melly's Birkin in third as Quotient goes wide but leads to the back of the course. And then comes Acousticat next in 4th position with toward the inside Reimagine. And then on the outside is Silent Secretary now as they go up the back. Malice Mama, Fall in Love, and Argentinidad trails the maiden fillies mare's turf. The first 2 of 8 furlongs in 22.45 seconds. Quotient out deep on the course, but just leading Melly's Birkin nearer the rail. Going past the half-mile pole. They're a length apart. We're racing 4 clear from the outside Acousticat, who's joined to the inside by Rockaway Reef third, joined third. Malice Mama is a wide 5th. And then comes Silent Secretary in 6th. Reimagine Fall in Love, and the distant remains Argentinidad. Half mile, 46.71 second. Quotient leads Melly's Birkin now on the edge of the quarter pole. Very wide Quotient, and Acousticat is now moving up as Quotient continues to bear out. And then in between horses is Fall in Love, who starts to gain ground. Rockaway Reef toward the inside. Reimagine is in traffic after 3 quarters in 1 minute 11.43 seconds. It's Acousticat. Acousticat 1 furlong away. On the outside is Fall in Love, and Reimagine is looking to make a split. They're close to home with Jose Gutierrez. It is still Acousticat, joined to the inside by Reimagine, who's come through for Joe Ramos to take it. Reimagine over Acousticat in a driving finish. Rockaway Reef Fall in Love, and Argentinidad past those tired rivals. .136.28 after the maiden turf. 136.28, 1 mile, 5-6, and then a show photo. Here's the slow-mo, 5 Reimagine, 6-1 first, 6 Acousticat, 6-1 second, third photo, Rockaway Reef, Fall in Love, Argentinidad finished 5th, Silent Secretary, Malice Mama, Melly's Birkin. Final time of 136.28. Quotient was bearing out. 5-6, 9-3. The judges have posted number 9, Rockaway Reef, 7-2 third, and 3 Fall in Love, with Gabriel Saez back in action, 5-1 on the 4th. It's 5-6, 9-3. Joe Ramos for Danny Simpson. A win for Mr. Louie at 6-1. Race 5 official. Returning to the Murphy Trailer Sales Winner's Circle, number 5, Reimagine. The winning jockey, Joe Ramos. Reimagine is a 3-year-old bay filly by Tom's Data. Out of Heavenly Sis by Heartspun. Danny Simpson trains for Louis Roussel III. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections. Reimagine out to the maiden ranks today. Results and prices after race 5. The 5-6 exacta paid $82.60. 50-cent trifecta 569, $113.80. 4-5 double and even $288. $1 early pick 4, $1,499.80 pays out on 404. Fall in Love 4th under Gabriel Saez, 10-cent superfecta, $119.19. 3-4-5 is the 50-cent pick 3, returned $229.20. The 50-cent early pick 5 daily starts on the first on the card, 5 of 5. 50-cent early pick 5 for $1,957.60. In the maiden distaff turf, all 9 ran. 136.28 to start the Horseshoe hat trick. All turf pick 3 with a 6-1 winner. 20 minutes away, race 6 of 9 on tap. Starts of the race week. Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday cards from 2:10. Race 6 in the maiden sprint, scratch 7, You Got Gold, and 8 Bit of Justice. Scratch 7 in the number 8. No rider changes. 10 Lambay as a pound over. Exacta Trifecta Superfecta. Here's the first 10-cent Grand High 5. Pentafecta wagering. Featured for the first time on a 9-race card. Double pick 3. Post time will be 4:45. They're in the gate. They're off. Reimagine. Toward the inside, Melly's Birkin is sharply away. Quotient attends the early pace, along with Rockaway Reef here, with an early run from Alberto Burgos as they make their way toward the first turn. It's Rockaway Reef who just covers Quotient with the rail for Marcelino Pedroza Jr., narrowly leading Rockaway Reef out to the stretch with 6 furlongs to run. An early break to Melly's Birkin in third as Quotient goes wide but leads to the back of the course. And then comes Acoustic Cat next in fourth position with toward the inside Reimagine. And then on the outside is Silent Secretary now as they go up the back. Malice Mama, Fall in Love, and Argentina Dad trails the maiden fillies mare's turf. The first 2 of 8 furlongs in 22.45 seconds. Quotient out deep on the course, but just leading Melly's Birkin nearer the rail. Going past the half-mile pole. They're a length apart. We're racing 4 clear from the outside Acoustic Cat, who's joined to the inside by Rockaway Reef third, joined third. Malice Mama is a wide 5th. And then comes Silent Secretary in 6th. Reimagine Fall in Love, and the distant remains Argentina Dad. Half mile, 46.71 second. Quotient leads Melly's Birkin now on the edge of the quarter pole. Very wide Quotient, and Acoustic Cat is now moving up as Quotient continues to bear out. And then in between horses is Fall in Love, who starts to gain ground. Rockaway Reef toward the inside. Reimagine is in traffic after 3 quarters in 1 minute 11.43 seconds. It's Acoustic Cat. Acoustic Cat 1 furlong away. On the outside is Fall in Love, and Reimagine is looking to make a split. They're close to home with Jose Gutierrez. It is still Acoustic Cat, joined to the inside by Reimagine, who's come through for Joe Ramos to take it. Reimagine over Acoustic Cat in a driving finish. Rockaway Reef, they're in the gate. They're off.
early pick 5 returns pretty generously, and late fire 5 and Itoba pick 4 not off to bad starts in there. Joe Ramos at 6-1, 6-1 over 6-1 in that exacta early pick 5 returns, just a hair under $2,000. Congratulations to Jeremiah Johnson, who brings a $37 ticket home to score in that race on the turf. We've still got 2 more turf races coming up in races 7 and 8, and then Martha takes over for the 9th. Scratch the 7 and 8 out of this event. You got gold and bit of justice, as we're 9 minutes away from going back out to a fast main track in here. And we will crown yet again another maiden no more. I'm all about the favorite in this spot, Jackson's Buddy. Cipriano Contreras and Gutierrez going to be calling the shots. Apprentice rider Gutierrez has been winning at an excellent rate. In fact, 24 wins on the season. He still carries a 7-pound weight break, but he won't have it much longer if he continues with this red-hot run he's been on. Cipriano winning at 20%. They haven't teamed up all that frequently. In fact, this will be the only time that Gutierrez gets the call from Cipriano in this spot. Maiden special weight down to maiden, claiming the biggest drop in the game. They've got the shortest way around the racetrack. They're also cutting back. There should be some stamina built up from those last 2 turf races, and we'll appreciate being back on a fast main track as well. Was the beaten favorite at the maiden special weight level back on July 28th. Has been given some time off, but no worse for the wear. 3 good workouts since that last race. Now cuts back, gets class relief. There's a lot to like with the exception of the price. 2-1 right now on Jackson's Buddy, who takes the biggest drop in the game. Looks good, ready to rock and roll. You've got Cipriano Contreras looking to improve on that 20% win rate as well. 2-1 for the Buddy named Jackson. Horse number 5 is Mr. Ezra, an experienced sort in here. 0 for 7, has yet to hit the board. They're trying to turn that around today. Well, Mr. Ezra didn't have much luck at the maiden special weight level. He gets in with his friends today. Evan Roman going to be calling the shots for this homebred for John Norum by Turbo Compressor out of Fleet Counter. This is a horse who had been at the maiden special weight level almost each and every start, but uniquely debuted in for a tag initially under the guidance of George Leonard. Has broken sharp repeatedly in the past. It's a horse who likes to be frontally placed or placed aggressively early on. He breaks sharp, just kind of doesn't finish off his races all that firmly, I guess you could say. But horses going from maiden special weight down to maiden, claiming oftentimes what they can't sustain with run at a higher class level, they can sustain that run a lot further, and that might be the play in here. There is some things to like. I don't like that last race. Tank Walk just ran away and hid, has come back since then and didn't perform very admirably. But second start off the layoff, class relief for Michelle Elliott in this spot. Evan Roman going to be taking over the call from Joshua Romero, a fellow apprentice in here. You've got an experienced rider getting aboard for a horse with known speed and class relief, and I think that's why the money's come in. 3-1. Mr. Ezra taking some action despite never hitting the board, but gets in with his buddies today. 3-1 on Mr. Ezra. But your outside runner, this one actually one of the few in here going up in class. But between 5,000 and 8,000, there's not much difference. However, Tracy Wisner saw something she liked about this 3-year-old gelding by Jimmy Creed. In for a tag of 5, she dropped that claim receipt, got what she wanted. Now we'll see if it's a rewarding kind or not. This is a horse who ran a good third-place finish last time out behind TD Memories, who's an inconsistent sort, but on his best day has certainly put up some very good numbers, including buyers in the mid-60s. And Lambay gets Joshua Romero. This is where his talents and services will land. They went 2 turns last time, a horse who proved that the added distance wasn't a problem by any means. Got bet down below 2-1, moved up nicely on the rail, and just could not catch TD Memories, who took them gate to wire. Cuts back in distance today under the guidance of Tracy Wisner, who doesn't always dive into the claim box. No work since that claim, should be going in the right direction, and this one could be any sort in here. Certainly in with a big chance, and you have to love a horse in this spot that's lightly raced, only 0 for 3, has switched hands a bunch. Started under Michelle Elliott, then Aaron West, now Tracy Wisner. She dropped 5. We'll see if she can get that purse money to refill the account in here with Lambay. But I am all about Jackson's Buddy. This horse has the best form on paper, getting some class relief as well. Cipriano Contreras calling on the apprentice rider. We'll see if Gutierrez can get his 25th winner of the season as we go out for race number 6. 5 minutes away from a beautiful race here at Horseshoe Indianapolis on a Monday. Good luck.
The horses coming onto the track now for the 6th race. Maiden sprint here over the 6 furlongs, a field of 8. Scratch number 7, You Got Gold, and 8, Bit of Justice. 7 and 8 are the non-runners in here. No jockey changes in the maiden. 10 Lambay, 1 pound over. Exacta, Trifecta, Superfecta. 10-cent Grand High 5, first Pentafecta featured on the card. Double pick 3. 2 minutes. Less than 1 minute to post time. Less than 1 minute. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. Maidens moving into the starting gate. Jose Gutierrez with Jackson's Buddy. Even money. Jackson's Buddy first in. Evan Roman with Mr. Ezra. Samuel Bermudez with Jake's Trouble. Mitchell Murrell, Michigan left. Now Santo Sanjor, first time starter, coaxed. Fernandella Cruz and Patty's Dream going in. Coaxed follows. At 6 furlongs, 2 back. Andres Aloha with Angel's Legacy. It's even money. Jackson's Buddy. Angel's Legacy loads at 29 to 1 odds. One more. Joseph Romero with Lambe. Lambe for Tracy Wisner. All in line. The Rolfin sprinting. Fast start for Mr. Ezra with Angel's Legacy. Lambe with early interest in the Red Silks up there on the front outside. Jake's Trouble in between horses, and toward the inside is Jackson's Buddy. Patty's Dream is next. Following that quartet, Michigan left end, after breaking a beat slow, the newcomer Coaxed is dropped back to last as they dash past the half-mile pole. Mr. Ezra's locked horns with Angel's Legacy. While racing 3 clear from Jake's Trouble, joined out wide by Lambe at the 3.5. Patty's Dream is next in 5th. Michigan left on the far outside. Jackson's Buddy in the 1 well back is Coaxed. Quarter 22.79 seconds. Now at the 2.5, it's Mr. Ezra with Evan Roman going for the quarter pole as Lambe is now narrowing the margin. Angel's Legacy in 3rd, and then on the far outside, Jackson's Buddy tries to unwind. Michigan left, Patty's Dream with Jake's Trouble, and finally, Coax pulled to the far outside for a late challenge into the stretch half mile. 46.92 seconds with Joseph Romero. It's Lambe. Lambe leads the way, and Lambe is slipping away. Just put 6 lengths. Mr. Ezra, Jackson's Buddy is 3rd. Angel's Legacy in 4th. Coax down the center of the track is running on. Lambe has finished them off. Lambe out to the maiden ranks by a wide margin from Jackson's Buddy. Coax finished 3rd, then Mr. Ezra and Angel's Legacy. 112.26 after the maiden. 112.26. 10-1. 3-5 in the 4 runs fifth for the Pentafecta featured. First number 10, Lambay. 5-1 first. 1, Jackson's Buddy. 4-5 favorite was the runner-up. 3 coaxed. 6-1 third. Broke last. Last to third coaxed. Number 5, Mr. Ezra. 5-1 fourth. And 4, Angel's Legacy gets into the frame for the Pentafecta wager. 10-1, 3-5-4, Joseph Romero claims the 7-pound apprentice allowance. Here for Tracy Wisner. Lambay at 5-1 graduates. Race 6 official. The winning groom leading into the Murphy Trailer Sales Winner's Circle, number 10, Lambay. Another win here this season for apprentice Joseph Romero. Lambay is a 3-year-old dark bear brown, gelding by Jimmy Creed. Another Graham Hall mare, just passing time. There's Tracy Wisner. Owns and trains. Lambay gets off the mark in his 4th career start. 5-1 winner. The 10-1 exacta paid $27 even. 50-cent trifecta pays on 10-1-3 for $28.70. 50-cent pick 3, races 4, 5, and 6, $222 even. $125.99 pays out to Pentafecta, with Angel's Legacy 5th. 5-10 double, $128.40, and the 10-cent superfecta paid $23.63. Mr. Ezra ran 4th, Angel's Legacy 5th. Claim 3, coaxed. Coaxed for $8,000. Claimed over to new owner and trainer John Harron. With 599 career wins, John Harron claimed coaxed, ran 3rd. 112.26. 3 more left on the docket. Back to the turf we go for the maiden. Maiden Turf Mile, race 7, scratch the also eligible 11, What You Wished. Was an also eligible, scratch the number 11. Exacta trifecta superfecta, another 10-cent grand high 5 Pentafecta wager featured on the card. Double and the start of our final pick 3 of the day. Post time, 5:16. Off and sprinting. Fast start for Mr. Ezra with Angel's Legacy. Lambay with early interest in the Red Silks up there on the far outside. Jake's Trouble in between horses, and toward the inside is Jackson's Buddy. Patty's Dream is next. Following that quartet, Michigan Left End, after breaking a beat slow, the newcomer Coaxed is dropped back to last as they dash past the half-mile pole. Mr. Ezra's locked horns with Angel's Legacy. While racing 3 clear from Jake's Trouble, joined out wide by Lambay at the 3.5. Patty's Dream is next in 5th. Michigan Left on the far outside. Jackson's Buddy in the 1 well back is Coaxed. Quarter 22.79 seconds. Now at the 2.5, it's Mr. Ezra with Evan Roman going for the quarter pole as Lambay is now narrowing the margin. Angel's Legacy in third. And then on the far outside, Jackson's Buddy tries to unwind. Michigan left, Patty's Dream with Jake's Trouble. And finally, Coke's pulled to the far outside for a late challenge. Into the stretch half mile. 46.92 seconds with Joseph Romero. It's Lambay. Lambay leads the way, and Lambay is slipping away. Just put 6 lengths. Mr. Ezra, Jackson's Buddy is third. Angel's Legacy in fourth. Coke's down the center of the track is running on. Lambay has finished them off. Lambay out to the maiden ranks by a wide margin from Jackson's Buddy. Coke's finished third, then Mr. Ezra and Angel's Legacy. The Rolfing Sprint.
When it comes to horse racing, you can never have too much information. With Twin Spires, you can place your bets with confidence, whether you use handicapping insights like our Brisnet speed ratings, prime power and past performances, the guidance of our experts' top picks, Or just choose a name that catches your eye. Yes! No matter how you pick your horse, bet with Twin Spires. And now you can race to victory with Twin Spires tournaments.
At the Thoroughbred Aftercare Alliance, we believe in giving every thoroughbred a second chance.
And thanks to you, the owners, trainers, breeders, and every supporter,
You've created a ripple effect of change that's helping these magnificent animals move on to new careers and safe, fulfilling lives after racing.
Every single donation, whether big or small, is contributing to a brighter future.
But this race is just beginning. Because of you, we have gained incredible momentum and we're ready for more.
All right, so tell me how it feels to be back.
Oh man, it's great. It's great. I'm definitely happy to be back to see you, Rachel. So that's the main thing.
I know. I'm so glad to see your face again. You make me so happy. So what's it feel like?
I mean, it's good. I mean, it's hard to get back fit, but honestly, I feel, every day better and better. So I mean, really is getting really good.
I know, and Jimmy was telling me, he was like, he's winning at these other tracks, and now you're back here, so I'm glad.
So hopefully I can get more mounts, so let everybody know that I'm back and I'm ready and I'm fit. So put me on some horses.
That's all I needed to hear.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
That's the claiming game, my friends, and Tracy Wisner excels at it for today. Claim for 5,000, runs back a couple weeks later and collects 60,000 or 60% of that purse in there with an easy winner. Lamb Bay on the cutback, full of run in there. 1280 return to the bettors as well, and that's how you do it in the claiming game. Claim for 5, move up for 8. And put the apprentice aboard and also get a little fair price as well, $12.80 as Lamb Bay runs like an even money shot in the 6th race. We move to the turf course for the final two. thoroughbred races of a Monday here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Still 3 races left. Your final pick 3 opportunity begins about 9 minutes away. Scratch your outside runner, what you wished out of this event. 1 mile going to be the distance. Final time will be right around 1 minute and 39 seconds and change, I'll guess, at this point. But second leg of that horseshoe hat trick as well. 10 of them will go into the gate. And I'm going to try number 4 in here, Tempest Jill, 9-5, currently favored. I was hopeful to get 4-1. Texted a couple of buddies today that I like this race, or like this horse quite a bit in this spot. Don't necessarily love the race, going to be honest. Race to feel a little bit difficult being overly confident. Tempest Jill did lose to Goody Two Socks last time out for Tim Eggleston. Marcelino Pedroza Jr., they found themselves in a great spot here on August 18th. Marcelino Pedroza Jr. has been aboard the last 2 times. They were detached from the early dueling leaders, which included COC down on the inside, and they were in the second tier, came with a big run. Had a little bit of traffic trouble. They rode the rail, got a ground-saving trip, shifted out at the 8th pole. You can envision it. They were knifing through horses. Just could not get to Goody Two Socks, who got the jump on them that day. Now, if you're looking at the Equibase chart, Tamarack Square and Tempest Jill did finish ahead apart. They were just a photo finish away from one another. However, the gallop out showed a lot. Now, I know a lot of people don't like gallop outs, but guess what? I do, and I've got the mic. So Tempest Jill loved the gallop out, loved the added ground, finished full of run, was not a horse that was tiring by any means, and while at the wire they may have been just ahead apart with Tamarack Square, Tempest Jill went out significantly better, in my opinion, than the 10 did. However, you're going to get similar price right now, 9-5 versus 3-1 for Big Cat Stables. This 3-year-old chestnut filly by Charming Kitten should love the turf. She improved immensely second time out. We'll see if she can continue with that improvement. She has shown better speed on the dirt than she has on the turf, but I think she can be tactical. Just because she closed from well out of it last time out, I don't think she needs to be a one-turn pace-dependent closer at all. We'll see if Marcelino Pedroza Jr. can time it right with Tempest Jill. But one of the field's long shots is interesting in here. Java Dafar, Alex Ashard, and John Langmeyer. Ashard winning at 19%. Langmeyer sending this one out. It should be noted, Marcelino Pedroza Jr. had been aboard all 4 career starts for this 3-year-old filly. He hops on your favorite at 9-5, leaving an opportunity for Alex Ashard to showcase his skills on the sod yet again. This is a horse who has been light years better on the turf than on the dirt. Didn't show much in 2 off-turf events. Has improved in each and every start on the turf. However, did lose to Mabel Sue Jolene, who was career maiden status, and Tiny Express last time out. Didn't show any improvement second time on the turf, and I was expecting big things for Java Dafar going second time on the turf and getting a mile and a 16th. Has been laid up since July 2nd. That can be a good sign that this horse has been given a little bit of a freshening. She is a lightly raced 3-year-old filly. They had 4 races in about a 2-month span, almost 2 months to the day. The mare, Veiled Vow, she was all turf. She was 2 for 9 lifetime. She's been okay as a brood mare, not great, but this is one that I think will love the turf. It's disappointing that Pedroza Jr. for John Langmeyer hops off to ride the 4. However, you get the plenty capable Rainsman and Alex Ashard aboard for Spooky Hollow Racing and Java Dafar. A big overlay at this point, 15-1 on the board. Tamarack Square, you heard me touch on it quite often, exits the same race as Tempest Jill, and they were just a head apart when it was all said and done last time out. Tamarack Square rallied nicely in the lane for Jay Holden, who hasn't had any racing luck here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. His horses have certainly performed much better than 0 for 63 would indicate. Luis Contreras going to be aboard. He's been aboard each and every time on the turf here at Horseshoe Indy, and I'm a firm believer that luck is going to come the Holden gang's way. They deserve it. They own, train, and bred Tamarack Square, who doesn't get any luck in the post draw, but hopefully they'll get luck 5 minutes from now. Looking for that first elusive victory for the 3-year-old filly by Take Charge. We'll see how it shakes out. 10 state-bred fillies going to the racetrack. 1 will return a maiden no more. I'm banking on Tempest Jill. How you going to play it?
The horses called posted now for race 7. 1 of 3 today, Cardiff, for the turf course firm. Turf rail set at 48 feet this race week. Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday post time 2:10. Here they made it over the mile. A field of 10. Scratch the also eligible number 11, What You Wished. Scratch the 11, What You Wished. Wasn't also eligible. 10 run, exacta trifecta superfecta. The 10-cent grand high five, another pentafecta wager featured on the card. Double pick 3. 3 minutes to post time. Less than 1 minute to post time. Less than 1 minute. Making that equipment adjustment for Your Cool, the tack of veteran Rodney Prescott. Rodney Prescott back on board. You're Cool. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The maidens crossing over to the turf course for a second time here today, the second of three. Carter for the course rated firm, rail at 48 feet. This race week at the gate, it is now post time. COC, Joe Ramos with a win on the day. Rodney Prescott with Your Cool joins COC. Up comes Abra Abra with the meat leader, Fernando de la Cruz. Hannah Leahy Kitten's Song. Jose Gutierrez with Screamin' Nina. Right now, Tempest Jill 8-5 favorite, 9-2 Screamin' Nina. Loading here at the mile, Evan Roman with CV Cinnamon Rose to take her position. The starting gate. Sponsored here by B&H Electric. Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. with Tempest Jill, installed 8-5 favorite on Tempest Jill. Two back, Alex Ishard with Javadafar. Now Alberto Burgos, Lunar Sky, like Kitten Song, both here for Darlene Green. Lunar Sky. Stand by, one back. Luis Contreras with Tamarack Square to make up the 10. Mile, Tempest Jill, 9-5 favorite. They're in the gate. And they're off. Tempest Jill broke inward into Screamin' Nina, who had to take back. Sharply away is Abra Abra. Here comes Lunar Sky and You're Cool, both with early bids. Following them, the gray CV Cinnamon Rose and Kitten Song near the inside parts of the course as these two race out in front. Lunar Sky and You're Cool together out to the stretch, or racing four clear here from CV Cinnamon Rose, and toward the inside is Kitten Song running in fourth. Javadafar is fifth as these leaders are going fast to the back. And then comes Tamarack Square in the Navy Silks, the 5-year-old mare Abra Abra, joined by Tempest Jill, who's now making progress going up the back. COC and Screamin' Nina has dropped back toward last. The opening quarter, 22.56 seconds. You're Cool with Rodney Prescott. You're Cool leads the maiden turf mile, going past the half-mile pole now, pulling away from Lunar Sky, who showed speed but has dropped back. CV Cinnamon Rose, Javadafar, both past Lunar Sky. Then comes Tamarack Square, Kitten Song, as Lunar Sky now has given way. Tempest Jill with Screamin' Nina, COC, Abra Abra, half mile, 46.94 seconds. You're Cool dictates them at 11-1, coming toward the quarter pole with a 3-length buffer zone over CV Cinnamon Rose, who tries to narrow the margin. Tamarack Square now gains. Then to the inside is Tempest Jill, who's drawn to within 5 lengths off of leader You're Cool, who leads at the turn-in. On the front side, COC is coming with a charge. 3/4, 1 minute 11.91 seconds. You're Cool, desperate moments now. Tamarack Square's first run for the final 16th. COC, Tempest Jill, they're both staying on, but it's Tamarack Square for Luis Contreras near home. COC continues to close well. Tempest Jill's back in third. Tamarack Square has won it from COC by a length and a quarter. Tempest Jill was third, and then Screamin' Nina and Kitten Song. $137.18 after the maiden. 137.18, 10-1, 4-3-7 runs fifth for the Pentafecta. First number 10, Tamarack Square at 5-1. 1 COC. 3-2 was the runner-up after the mile. 4 Tempest Jill, 2-1 third, 3 Screamin' Nina, 8-1 fourth, and 7 Kitten Song at 23-1 gets into the frame for the Penta. 10-1, 4-3-7, Tamarack Square, Luis Contreras. Getting on the Monday score sheet here for Jay Holden, the daughter of Take Charge Tappet. Tamarack Square is out to the maiden ranks. Returning to the Murphy Trailer Sales Winner's Circle, here's number 10, Tamarack Square, onto the veteran hands of Luis Contreras. Tamarack Square is a 3-year-old chestnut filly by Take Charge Tappet out of the Aishin Masamuna Mare Tamarack Cafe. Postword for Holden Racing LLP of Arvin, Sharon, and trainer Jay Holden, owned in partnership by Maurice Sellers, Mo and Ev Racing LLC. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of Tamarack Square out to the maiden ranks. It's official. 10-1 exacta, $48 even. 50-cent trifecta paid $28.50. 50-cent pick 3, $160.50. Pair of 10s for the double, $45 even. Screamin' Nina fourth. 10-cent superfecta, 10-1-4-3, $33.28. The 10-cent pentafecta, 10-1-4-3-7. Kitten Song ran fifth in the maiden. 10-cent Grand High 5 returned $166.83. 10 faced the starter, 137.18 after the running of race 7. Couple more to go. 8th race, Turf Sprint, Co-feature on the card, scratch 3, Mollystown. 950 Somewhere. 11, Killjoy. Take out 13, Unworkable, and scratch 14, Scotty's on Edge. Number 12, Lord Majesty draws in. 3 pounds over the program weight. Lord Majesty, the number 12, will run. Scratch the 3-9, 11-13, and the number 14 from the race card. Ninth race closing it. Today's card with a quarter horse maiden juvenile dash over the 330. Ninth race, Fast Track. No Wind. Scratch 6, FA Beach Run. Take out 11, RR Coronado's Cash. Scratch 13, Oppie, and 14, Miss Dash and Good. Ninth race, 12, Undeniable draws in. Will break from post position number 6. Number 4, Big Bridge to Fame, 5 pounds over. That's in the finale. Firm and Fast for the final pair. Post time for the Turf Sprint. Co-feature at 5:47. Here comes a race replay of the Maiden Turf Mile. And they're off. Tempest Jill broke inward into Screamin' Nina, who had to take back. Sharply away is Abra Abra. Here comes Lunar Sky and You're Cool, both with early bids. Following them, the Gray CV, Cinnamon Rose, and Kitten Song near the inside parts of the course as these two race out in front. Lunar Sky and You're Cool together out to the stretch, while racing for clear here from CV, Cinnamon Rose, and toward the inside is Kitten Song running in fourth. Javadafar is fifth as these leaders are going fast to the back. And then comes Tamarack Square in the Navy Silks, the 5-year-old mare Abra Abra, joined by Tempest Jill, who's now making progress going up the back. COC and Screamin' Nina has dropped back toward last. The opening quarter, 22.56 seconds. You're Cool. With Rodney Prescott, You're Cool leads the maiden turf mile, going past the half-mile pole now, pulling away from Lunar Sky, who showed speed but has dropped back. CV, Cinnamon Rose, Javadafar, both past Lunar Sky. Then comes Tamarack Square, Kitten Song, as Lunar Sky now has given way. Tempest Jill with Screamin' Nina, COC, Abra Abra, half mile, 46.94 seconds. You're Cool dictates them at 11-1, coming toward the quarter pole with a 3-length buffer zone over CV, Cinnamon Rose, who tries to narrow the margin. Tamarack Square now gains. Then to the inside is Tempest Jill, who's drawn to within 5 lengths off of leader You're Cool, who leads at the turn in. On the front side, COC is coming with a charge. 3/4, 1 minute 11.91 seconds. You're Cool, desperate moments now. Tamarack Square's first run for the final 16th. COC, Tempest Jill, they're both staying on, but it's Tamarack Square for Luis Contreras near home. COC continues to close well. Tempest Jill's back in third. Tamarack Square has won it from COC by a length and a quarter. Tempest Jill was third, and then Screamin' Nina and Kitten Song. Ladies and gentlemen, for information on the ninth race, we now have a late jockey change to announce for the first time in the ninth race. A quarter horse maiden juvenile dash over the 330. In the finale, number 2, Go Lotta Girl. Now make the jockey Saul Lopez. Saul Lopez will now ride number 2, Go Lotta Girl. That's in the last of the day.
Tamarack Square's got the number on Tempest Jill, who makes a good run but has to settle for third today. COC an improved second, but Tamarack Square exits the maiden ranks under a great ride by Luis Contreras, formerly of Woodbine. Now we like to call him ours here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Congratulations to the Connections who exit the maiden ranks. We move out to a 5-furlong turf sprint. Our first 5-furlong on the turf today. Scratch 9, 11, 13, 14, and the 3. The 3, Mollystown, also out of this event. I'm going to go to number 7 in here, Finster. This is a horse who was in my stable mail back to 2023 after debut, in which they absolutely crushed, and I thought Finster would be off to the races and big things in the future. And he was for some time. In fact, he went from that maiden-breaking score here at Horseshoe Indianapolis to proving he was the real deal over at Ellis Park in a $73,000 allowance race. And then he even won 3 out of 4 at Turfway Park, as well as the favorite on a very chilly night, December 7th, 2024. However, since then, the wheels have fallen off a bit. Back-to-back 8th-place finishes, both at Turfway and at Keeneland. And then last time out, he ran 4th. However, he was never really involved, even though he was closing into it. He just kind of lingered in the back and ran on evenly in the lane. With that complacement came changes. David Jacobson personally purchased this one, or privately did, since that last June 3rd race. He's listed as both the owner and the trainer now, taking over from Owen Hardy, 12-1 morning line, currently taking some love. And I'm confident that if anyone can wake up Finster out of his sleepy slumber dating back to this winter, it could be Mr. David Jacobson. He wins at 17% when he takes over from other people, winning at 19% off a layoff similar to this one. And I'm confident Finster has the talent, but whether he wants to showcase what he did back at 2 and 3, he is in for a tag of $50,000. And here he exits, or he's out of Folk, who's a graded stakes winning mare as well. So Finster could be any sort in here, but if he's going to wake up, it's likely to be today for Finster. First start under the David Jacobson regime, but he's going to have to deal with the back class of Clear the Air. Nick Juarez comes over for Bill Walden in here. A win today would push those earnings up over $400,000 for the speedy son of Ransom the Moon. Bill Walden's done a very great job with many horses, but especially this one. In fact, banking 6 figures over the last 2 years consistently. He's got a win on the main track, a win on the synthetic, a win on the turf in that time. He's done very well. He exits a couple of tough races, both at Saratoga and Churchill. He ships down from New York after losing to Run Curtis Run, who's in good form. He did run impressively that day. It was his first start since mid-May, and he showed good speed, dueled throughout, just could not see it through. Gets a ton of class relief in here, and he should be the one to catch the cash. He is in for a tag as well of $50,000. Clear the Air's got some back class. We'll see if he can rely on it in here. Even money, but the value could come from B.D. Valesky. Greg Foley, Marcelino Pedroza Jr. for Tag Team Racing. A 3-time winner from 34 starts. Now, that's certainly light in the win category, but with that, he almost has as much earnings as Clear the Air, who's a 5-time winner with $322,000 in the bank. Hasn't won in some time, though. December 21st, 2024, over at Turfway was the final win for B.D. Valesky at 14-1. He's often been an overlay. He'll be an overlay in here, at least at this point he currently is, 5-1. On the board. He hasn't hit the board in 5 starts this season. That's troubling. However, he's been very close. It's somewhat misleading that he hasn't hit the board. He just ran against Clear the Air a couple races back at Churchill Downs, only lost by 2 lengths that day, went off at 15-1. Clear the Air kind of cleared off and won, and B.D. Valesky, when I watched the replay, did have a significant amount of trouble. He had a steady at the 7/16 pole, and that was it for him that day. He gets some pace to chase in here. I think there's going to be a hot pace up front, and he's the value player in here, but he's trying to do something he hasn't done in almost a year's time, and let's get to the winner's circle. 5-1 for B.D. Valesky, a talented group. The best race of the day comes in the final thoroughbred race. Rachel is going to be subbing in for Martha Clausen. We wish you the best, Martha, with your battle with laryngitis. Thankfully, John G. Dooley does not have that, and we will hear his sweet tones 5 minutes away from race number 8. Good luck.
The horses call posted now for the 8th race. The turf sprint co-feature here over the 5 furlongs, a field of 10. Scratch 3, Mollystown. 9-5-0 Somewhere. 11, Killjoy. Take out 13, Unworkable, and 14, Scotty's on Edge. 12, Lord Majesty is 3 over. And the 9th, again closing the card with a quarter horse maiden juvenile dash over the 3:30. Fast Track No Wind in the 9th. Scratch 6, FA Beach Run. 11, RR Coronado's Cash. 13, Oppie, and 14, Miss Dashin' Good. 12, Undeniable draws in. Will break from post position number 6. That's with the 12, Undeniable. Breaks from post 6. 2, Go Lotta Girl, Saul Lopez. Rides 2, Go Lotta Girl. 4, Big Bridge to Fame, 5 over. Here, Exacta, Trifecta, Superfecta. 10-cent Pentafecta starts at the late double, firm and fast. Less than 1 minute 2 post time. Less than a minute. For a final time today, crossing over to the turf course here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Arriving at the sprint start. It is now post time. Post time where it's even money. Clear the air. Nick Juarez for Will Walden. Right now 4-1 Butch's Best and 5-1 Finster. They're going in. Mitch Murrow with Butch's Best. Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. with B.D. Valesky joins Butch's Best. Abel Cedillo with Balsa. Fernando Letter Cruz, Rocket Hoss. Now Nick Juarez with Clear the Air. Last raced at Saratoga. Clear the Air went in okay. Sammy Camacho Jr. with Finster. Here over the 5 furlongs. Texas Town, Joe Ramos with a win on the card. It's even money, Clear the Air. 2 back. Field Day would be a double for Luis Contreras on the card. 1 more drawing in Lord Majesty. Joseph Romero on our 6th of the day. So stand by. Black Cow Silks and cap on Lord Majesty. 6-5 favorite, Clear the Air. They're in the gate. Robin sprinting, Rocket Horse sharply away, headed by the gray Butch's Best, who's making a dash for it now for Mitchell Murrow. Butch's Best, fleetest to the field. Rocket Horse pursues after a sharp start. Toward the inside is Clear the Air. Running in 3rd, Texas Town is 4th. Balsa in 5th, B.D. Valesky in 6th. With on the outside, Finster in 7th. Farther out is Field Day, and Lord Majesty on the extreme outside has dropped back to last as they round the far turn. Butch's Best blazing the trail. And there's the opening quarter. Sub 21 seconds. Butch's Best leads past the quarter pole from Clear the Air, second and every chance to close in. Butch's Best as they straighten away. Texas Town and toward the inside, Balsa. On the front side is Field Day, who tries to unwind. Finster with Rocket Horse, B.D. Valesky, and Lord Majesty. 1 furlong to go. It's Butch's Best. Here's Clear the Air for Nick Juarez. Clear the Air has taken a short lead. Butch's Best tries to kick with Clear the Air. Balsa's right there too. They're near home. It's Clear the Air. Clear the Air has won it. Second photo, a little between Balsa and Butch's Best. And then Finster back in 4th. B.D. Valesky and Field Day was next. Posted final of 55.40 with the turf rail set at 48 feet for Clear the Air. 8-5 favorite. Was a joint favorite, in fact, with Butch's Best. Second is a photo, a nose for second, Clear the Air. Nick Juarez for Will Walden, Cypress Creek Equine. It's Clear the Air at 8-5 as a joint favorite. The judges have posted number 2, Balsa. 10-1 second. A short head over 1, Butch's Best third. 7, Finster. 5-1 fourth. And 5, B.D. Valesky. 9-1 fifth for the Grand High Five. Nick Juarez, Will Walden comes in from Saratoga to score here. Clear the Air. The result of the 8th race official. Stepping into the Murphy Trailer Sales winner circle is the 4, Clear the Air, with Nick Juarez. Clear the Air is a 5-year-old bay horse by Ransom the Moon. Out of the More Than Ready mare, Marsal Will Walden trains for Kevin Moody's Cypress Creek Equine. The one was bred in Kentucky by Calumet Farm. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of Clear the Air. Takes out the Turf Sprint co-feature. Full results in. The 4-2 exacta, $33.80. 50-cent trifecta, 4-2-1. $25.30. Finster fourth. 10-cent superfecta, 4-2-1-7. $19.10. 10-cent pentafecta, $57.29. B.D. Valesky ran fifth. 10-4 double, $35.80. $1 late pick 4. $1,113.10 presented by Itoba, the late pick 4 daily. The pick 3, $60.40. And the 50-cent late pick 5 on 5 of 5, $3,604.40. The 3, 9, 11, 13, and 14 were the non-runners. Clear the Air was a joint favorite with Butch's Best. First and third, 55.40, course firm, rail at 48 feet this race week. 9th race to close us out. Quarter Horse Maiden Juvenile Dasher with a 3:30. Fast, no wind. Scratch 6 FA Beach Run. 11 RR Coronado's Cash. Take out 13 Oppie and 14 Miss Dash and Good. The 12 Undeniable draws in. Breaks from post 6 for Undeniable. That's the number 12. 2 Go Lotta Girl, Sol Lopez. On 2 Go Lotta Girl, Sol Lopez. 4 Big Bridge to Fame is 5 over the program weight. Exacta trifecta superfecta and the 10-cent quarter horse Grand High 5. Post time will be at 6:15 every Monday here through the closing week of the season. That's still some ways off in mid-November. Dooley's Legends. Every Monday our contest here for both on-track and online players at horseshoeindycontest@gmail.com. And today, Paul Steffen playing online, picking up the top $100 prize. Well done, Paul. Picking up Dooley's Legends, the $100 top prize, playing on horseshoeindycontest@gmail.com. 11 sprinting, Rocket Horse sharply away. Headed by the gray Butch's Best, who's making a dash for it now for Mitchell Murrell. Butch's Best, fleetest to the field. Rocket Horse pursues after a sharp start. Toward the inside is Clear the Air. Running in third, Texas Town is fourth. Balsa in fifth, Beatty Valesky in sixth. With on the outside, Finster in seventh. Farther out is Field Day, and Lord Majesty on the extreme outside has dropped back to last as they round the far turn. Butch's Best blazing the trail. And there's the opening quarter. Sub 21 seconds, Butch's Best leads past the quarter pole from Clear the Air, second, and every chance to close in. Butch's Best as they straighten away. Texas Town and toward the inside, Balsa. On the front side is Field Day, who tries to unwind. Finster with Rocket Horse, Beatty Valesky, and Lord Majesty. One furlong to go. It's Butch's Best. Here's Clear the Air for Nick Juarez. Clear the Air has taken a short lead. Butch's Best tries to kick with Clear the Air. Balsa's right there too. They're near home. It's Clear the Air. Clear the Air has won it. Second photo, a little between Balsa and Butch's Best. And then Finster back in fourth. Beatty
We want to wish a very, very get well soon to our sweet Martha. She's got a little bit of laryngitis. So I'm going to talk about this 330-yard dash at maiden special weight. I'm going to go with the 8 here on top. This is WRS Cyber Fame. And German Rodriguez trains and rides this really nice 2-year-old gelding. Just love that German is able to train the horses that he's riding. I just love it. He knows them so well. This horse was 7th at a length and a half. Not really a huge factor in that 350-yard dash, but was pretty close before going shorter. I think maybe, I know 50 yards doesn't sound like a lot, but if you're a quarter horse gambler, you know that that little bit can make a difference. I like this one at a little bit of a long shot. I think German's horses are getting better and better. Then I'm going to go to the 9, AB 6 Reines. This one is bred by Sherry Miller, one of our top breeders here in Indiana. Claudio Barazza, just one of me and Martha's most favorite new trainers here in the last few years. He really knows what he's doing. He's very, very easy to talk to and loves his horses. This is a two-year-old filly by Apolitical Blood. She had a start on August 9th at 350 yards. She put up okay numbers. It was in that futurity trial, and she was beaten a length and a quarter. She just needed a little bit more ground. I'd like to see her stretch out, but we'll see what happens her going to 330 yards. And then we'll round it out with a rail, and that is Keep the Bar Playing. This one trained by Ron Raper. I like that this gelding gets the inside. He's by 5 Bar Cartel. You gotta love those Corona cartels. Making his 5th lifetime start. Hasn't been the money. Hasn't really been that close, but horses that he's been running against have come back to win, so hopefully he gets it a little bit easier today on the inside. Nice pop. I really hope that he can get out of the gate, because when he has, it's like he hasn't finished, but when he got bumped or stepped in at the start, he's been bumped or messed up at the start in 3 of his 4 races. The time that he did get clear, he popped so nicely, but then he didn't have anything at the end. Maybe those two will combine and we'll be able to get a good effort out of him today. 8-9-1 for me in the 9th. Good luck.
Tractors off. Riders up, says Brandy Bell. Horses making their way toward the track here for the finale. Quarter horse maiden juvenile dash over the 330 yards. Fast track, no wind. Wager now. Stepping on. Race 9 to close out the card over the 330 yards. Scratch the 6 FA Beach Run, 11 RR Coronados Cash, 13 Oppie, and 14 is Dash and Good. Scratch 611, 13 of the 14. 12 Undeniable breaks from post 6 for the number 12 Undeniable. 2 Gold Bottle Girl, Sol Lopez rides the 2 Gold Bottle Girl. 4 Big Bridge to Famous, 5 over. Exacta Trifecta Superfecta and the 10-cent quarter horse Pentafecta. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time with Giovanni Vasquez Gomez. Undeniable uses a flipping halter. Number 12, Undeniable, drew in, breaks from post 6. AB, Sais, Renas keep the bar playing in the hot pink. LB Royal Wagon is in. Saw Lopez with Go Lotta Girl. WRS Cyber Fame joins this maiden cast for the 330 yards fast track. No wind here for the finale of the day. Flight attendant. And Antonio Rodriguez takes his seat. Big bridge to fame. Two back. Pistols firing 1, 2, 3. AB, Sais Renas, 4-5, the final favorite. So now Antonio Rodriguez set on board flight attendant. We're ready for pistols firing 1, 2, 3. One more. Our Racing Eileen, leading quarter horse jockey this season, Eduardo Luna Diaz. Our Racing Eileen, Tuesday post time 2:10. It's the last, all in. Off the Monday finale. Sharp start for AB Sais Renas along with our Racing Eileen. The gray over here on the stand side past the 220. In the middle of charge from pistol firing 1, 2, 3 with LB Royal Wagon. It's up for grabs. AB Sais Renas. AB Sais Renas on the wire. AB Sais Renas has won it from pistols firing 1, 2, 3 with Big Bridge to Fame and WR Cyber Fame. Number 9, AB Sais Renas. Even money, final favorite takes out the maiden. The judges will examine a photograph before posting the remaining order finish. Hold all tickets. Edgar Diaz for Claudio Barraza. Winner at second asking, Apolitical Blood Filly. AB Sais Renas out to the maiden ranks. The judges have posted number 4, Big Bridge to Fame, 7-1 second, a nose over 5. Pistols firing 1, 2, 3 third at 20-1. 8 WRS Cyber Fame, 5-1 fourth, and 7 LB Royal Wagon was fifth for the quarter horse Pentafecta. 17.332 seconds, fast, no wind, 9-4, 5-8-7. Race 9 official. Returning to the Murphy Trailer Sales Winner Circle number 9, AB Seis Reinas with Edgar Diaz. Winners a 2-year-old sorrel filly by Apolitical Blood out of the Tres Seis Mare Daring Seis. Claudio Barazza trains for Sherry Miller. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of this Calbred, AB Seis Reinas, out to the maiden juvenile ranks, 17.332 seconds. 9-4 exacta, $29.60. 50-cent trifecta, 9.45, paid $47.80. The 10-cent quarter horse Pentafecta, $124.20. LB Royal Wagon ran fifth. 4-9 late double, $17.60. 10-cent Superfecta, $78.23. 9.458 WRS Cyber Fame ran fourth. LB Royal Wagon was fifth. Final pick 3 of the day, 50-cent pick 3, paid $21.55. That concludes our live racing program for today to start off the race week. Thanks to all that joined us here on track on this beautiful day here at the Crossroads of America. Cheers to all who tuned in. Next live race card, well, that'll be tomorrow, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday programs here. Post time at 2:10 tomorrow through Thursday. No live racing here Friday nor this weekend. Horseshoe Indianapolis Casino open 24/7. Check out the sports book there if you'd like to put your Monday Night Football wager on. Horseshoe Indianapolis Casino Sportsbook open 24/7. Until next time, for all of us here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, it's been my pleasure today from the broadcast booth. Track announcer John G. Dooley saying good night. Off the Monday finale. Sharp start for AB Sais Reinas along with our Racy Eileen the Gray over here on the stand side past the 220 in the middle of charge from pistol firing 1, 2, 3 with LB Royal Wagon. It's up for grabs. AB Sais Reinas. AB Sais Reinas on the wire. AB Sais Reinas has won it from